Why is my mic muted? Okay, we're going to shoot Yoshi's. Oh dear, that was such a great setup, and yeah, it wasn't that great setup. So, hello everybody, welcome to tonight's stream. Hope you're all doing well. Apologies for the late start. I had food to sort out and have, because I'm a hungry boy. I needed to eat. Just making sure everything's... Oh, Cosmic's here.
Happened to me last Thursday when I was driving home. I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky to the east.
I think east's that way. I mean, from your direction, if you I'm kind of looking west. But yeah, yeah, west, east. Words. So tonight's stream. We're back on Metal Gear Solid Snake Akita 3D. This is probably the last Metal Gear Solid 3D stream just for a little while, because I need to do some marathon practice. Because February I've got potentially three marathons. One still isn't confirmed whether I'm actually in it or not. Go Fish reveals their schedule and games list this weekend, so hopefully I'll find out. I'm hoping I am. However, considering I bailed on it after being in the schedule for the last event, I wouldn't be surprised if if there weren't enough people who'd submitted, whether I would be I'd be pushed aside for someone else just because I might not as be reliable. Hey Johnny, I'm just practicing this because why not? Because I couldn't remember exactly how save data worked in this. I've decided to install a second 3DS emulator. So rather than running on Mandarin, this is actually now running on Lime 3DS. Which I don't know what's happening with Mandarin. It seems like it hasn't had an update for a while. There's two others. There's Lime and there's one other. I can't remember what it's called. But both of those have now ceased further development, because the two developers are coming together to combine the two into one project. So yeah, 3DS emulation is still alive and well. These are both, all three. Hello. We haven't had the ladder yet. All three of those emulators are all forks of Citra. And Citra got hit by Nintendo. They pulled they had to pull the plug. But there's been these three major ports of MGS3. These three major ports of Citra that are still in use. Yeah, as you can probably tell, I'm not having a very good time with lab skip, and this is kind of the reason why we're moving quite swiftly on to all Yoshis, because I can't. Lab skip is just gonna be such a pain in the arse for the foreseeable future. I could do any % without it, but it's such a it's a ridiculous time save. That it seems stupid. It seems stupid to do an any % run without it, but it's so ridiculous. Yeah, as I say, I installed a second emulator because I couldn't remember how saves work. You only allowed one save, and for all Yoshis, when I actually come to do full runs of it, it's going to be it's got to be new game every time. I can't do new game plus, and that means having to delete the save data from the emulator, because there is no. You can't just start a new game and not save it. You have to start a new game from scratch. You have to delete your previous save. So I'm going to have to do that. So I wanted to keep like a backup. And I figured at first the easiest way of doing that was probably just to get another version of the emulator so I have it saved in different locations. Turns out I then found where the save data is kept. So I could just create a backup of it, remove it, and start again. The only thing is I still need to be able to load that save data in the first place. Oh, getting so close. I still need to be able to load that save data in the first place in order to get CirclePad Pro to work, in order to get order to have all of my settings, so like my weapon cycles and shit like that. So yeah, it's all a bit awkward. But one thing that's changed, I hadn't really realized this. The same would have applied to Mandarin, which was the emulator I have been using. I hadn't set up my analog sticks correctly. All I'd set my analog sticks up so that essentially the four axes of each analog stick, so up, down, left, right, those axes controlled up, down, left, right, if that makes sense. So it's just simply saying up on the left analog stick is done by you pushing the left analog stick up. Down is done by pushing down, etc., etc. Whereas these emulators do have functionality to map the whole analog stick. So whereas before I kind of only had 8-way movement, and I thought that was normal, I've now actually mapped the analog stick to the analog stick instead, and now have much greater freedom of movement. It feels awkward because, you know, I've done what, this is stream number 3 now, I think. And I've been doing quite a bit of practice in between streams. So yeah, to suddenly have full 360-degree control is a bit weird. There are dead zone settings. I may need to tweak the dead zone, but I'm not sure yet how much I might want to tweak it. Suffice to say, it has done nothing to assist me with lab skip. As you can see, I thought I'd practice lab skip whilst I did today's intro, and yeah, it's still shit. I spent a good like 2 hours just non-stop yesterday trying all sorts of stuff with this to try and find like a consistent method of doing it, and I've boiled it down to it's got nothing to do with the positioning. It's all about the timing of your button presses. Like, you have to that if I'd rolled correctly, that would have been it. It's all about being able to roll correctly. Like, at one point I actually managed to do a setup. It was something like I stood up against this box, L1 so that I'm facing at a correct 90-degree angle or 180-degree angle, whatever. I'm head on with the door. Punch 5 times with the stun grenade equipped. Turn around, punch back once, and that's like the right position. And it doesn't work. I did it once with that exact set of movements. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, turn around, 1. But this is where I've now determined it's the position. 2, 3. The position does matter, but it's not like your positioning doesn't have to be pixel perfect. It doesn't have to be exactly there's not like a one exact position in the entire room that it works in. If you're a pixel out, it doesn't work. It's all about the timing of your button presses. You have to, there is a very, very specific delay you have to put in after you turn the analog stick up. And if you do it too early, and I'm doing it too early most of the time. There we go. That wasn't far off. But it's an extraordinarily tight window. Like, it is crazy tight. Because I then went back and I analysed footage of me actually getting it right. There we go. So I think with practice, I'll be able to get this much better. It will just take a lot of practice to get that first bit. I don't need like a very specific setup or any shit like that. The problem then, of course, is until I get that first bit done where it works and I can do it, you know, pretty easily and quick off the mark, you then still got that to deal with. You still got that this jump is basically a coin flip. You either clip the wall correctly so that Snake rolls over to the left, or you die. There is no in between. And again, I've spent quite a bit of time just stood in that area, you know, creating a save state so I can just practice that bit over and over again. And it doesn't matter what I do, I can't find a suitable fix for that. Well, I'm gonna say aiming feels a lot better. I've got a lot more freedom of movement with my aiming, so I've now correctly attributed my right analog stick to the analog stick rather than just four-way movement and sort of pseudo eight-way movement. Yeah. So until I get much better at this lab skip and potentially try and find some way of making so this bit's already getting better now that I understand. Until I can get the second half of this more consistent where it isn't just a coin flip as to whether I live or die. That's why I have moved so much quicker into looking at all Yoshis, because with all Yoshis, there is no lab skip. We have to go to the lab because we need to go to every single room in the game and shoot a Yoshi. So that's kind of why I've kind of accelerated. And also because I'm the Kerotan guy, I want to shoot the Yoshis now. If you didn't think we were going to go Yoshi hunting when I said we were going to start the 3DS version of Snake Eater, then you are delusional. See, now I can't really get it. I can half. I'm sort of partway getting it every so often now, which is great. It's at least something. It's better than nothing. But you know, it's still. Yay! There we go. See. The timing for that, I kind of understand now that it's a timing thing. It's not a positioning thing. It's a timing thing. It's, you know, but the big question is still, what do we do about this? Annoyingly, you can only roll through this. You can only roll through this wall. But if you stand up against, if you back up against this wall, you fall through. This wall isn't completely solid. But if we could roll through that wall, then we'd easily hit the floor on the other side. But you can't roll through that floor. You can only roll through this one. And of course, you roll through that one, you kind of have to get the clip off to the left-hand side. There's nothing you can do with the room on the right-hand side. You can't like go into the room on the right-hand side and roll over there, because if you move into the room on the right-hand side, it's technically a different part of the area, and it'll load all of the collision back in. If you think it doesn't work in this because this is all 3D, but if you think to the original game and the way the camera moves as you move around areas, so as you go into that room, the camera would shift. That's how you know that it's a different part of the room. And that's why different areas it will load and load back in the assets. I've had a look, you know, I've sort of explored around. Could I go back upstairs? I started trying to like grab a soldier and see if I could like drag his body over and that might do anything. But so far, just nothing I've tried seems to get me through that, get me onto that ledge without just falling to my death. Except for this coin flip of a jump. Oh. So that was an example where I pushed the button too late. That was I'm not sure that was kind of it. If you get where Snake's sort of opening the door and he's shaking and then he rolls at the end of it, you've you were kind of almost there. Like that. So that, I believe, is I've still rolled too early. So the timing of it is very, very tight. But yeah, I now know that the positioning of it is not as strict as I thought it was. That's where I was getting to. I was thinking I need to find the exact position in the room where it can be done. But it's not about that at all. It's all about the timing of those button presses. What'll be interesting is to maybe try and make a macro. Obviously not for use in a run. Using a macro in a speed run is unless it's specifically advised you're allowed to use a macro. Using macros in speed runs is illegal. But if we could create a macro that got it right every single time, then at least we'd understand what the requirement is. You could then share that with people and go, right, this is what you have to do. So I'm now sort of getting a fake one almost every time, which means I'm improving. Which is, say, almost every time. That was way too early. So again, another one. I'm now wondering whether this is because of my positioning's bad. I think it's just a timing thing. Nope, too late. Such a ridiculously tight window. Well, hey, there we go. Sometimes you get this one. Sometimes you get this fall through where you fall down but all of the assets load. I can walk through these. I'm still out of bounds. But sometimes you get it where all of the assets have loaded in. It's really weird. But I can still, well, all of the graphical assets, but none of the collisions have. But unfortunately, like, there's no, you can go all the way up to the top, but it still wouldn't be far enough. That guard's gonna pick up. Like, even from here, you're nowhere near. So nowhere near to try and do something else that's funky. So one day I'll figure something else out. But I'm at least feel better that I kind of understand the first part of the lab skip now and can potentially get this. You know, if I can at least get this down, it means that resetting and having to do it over and over again isn't as bad. It might just simply be that my first full run of an any % run of this has to be offline, because I don't, as much as I'm subjecting it to you now, I don't want to subject everyone to just watching me fail this lab skip every single time over and over, because if it fails, eventually it gets to a point where I gotta reset the whole run.
Shut up in there, will ya?
I think it might be because I deactivate. I messed around with it at some point. There we go. It worked in the end. Hello, happy dude. Thank you for making me concentrate and just stay quiet for a minute. I don't know how much of this happy dude's seen yet. This might be all brand new to happy dude. I know he doesn't know MGS3 map that much. I kind of want to show off now. Ooh. I played exactly 5 minutes of MGS 3D. That's all most people can take. It's all I could take when I first tried it. Too slow. God, the timing is... Oh, it's so precise. Come on. You can do it. You want to look smart. No, that's not it. Playing on a 2DS. Playing it on emulator is not bad. I gotta say. The new emulator that I'm running on Lime 3DS, it does suggest that the compatibility is bad with MGS 3D, but seems absolutely fine. Actually, I need to see if I can play the intro video now, but probably not. Come on, Nick. Get it right. Come on! Come on. No, that's not it. Quick, happy dude. Cause me to concentrate. Nope. Every Metal Gear fan should play every game at least once. That includes Portable Ops. Portable Ops is great. Yes, yes, I do use the mouse for that. But if you tap anywhere on the screen, it makes Snake get up and down. Obviously, if I click a button, I can click buttons. If you click them, if you click like the bottom left corner of the map, it doesn't do anything. But if you just click in the middle, it's crouch and get back up. See, now that Happy Dude's asked what exactly you're trying to do, I kind of want to make sure I do it. Come on, Nick. Yay, there we go. Out of bounds. Right, now for the tricky part. Come on. Come on. This bit is a coin flip. Nope. Nope. No! Death! Death! This is the 3DS's lab skip. Where you don't have to go to the lab, you don't have to fight the fear, you just... yeah, you die if you go out of bounds. Although Snake's not dead, he's just hanging about. Woo! Unfortunately, that last roll is a complete coin flip as to whether you get onto the ledge on the left or not. If you roll into the wall exactly the right time, exactly, we don't know exactly how it works, as Snake rolls through, he kind of clips a surface and turns 90 degrees and rolls over to the left-hand side, which is how you get through. I'm going to leave this, just because we're now on a different emulator. I'm going to leave the menu up here for a second, because after a few seconds, it'll try and play the Snake Eater opening theme. It'll try and play the Snake Eater opening theme. And if it tries to play the Snake Eater opening theme, Mandarin crashed. I want to see if Lime 3DS is the same thing. I would think, because they're essentially forks of the same thing. They probably are, but who knows? Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. I freaking should have picked up on it. And unless she's just lurking. Is Cynthia Harrell still lurking? Is she just lurking in the background? She came in and said hi. And I thought wouldn't have been. I checked. And it's the singer. So I'm gonna get the feeling she probably bounced, because we were just doing, it crashed because we were just doing silly things. Someone jumped into the stream earlier and said, hello everyone, I missed the ladder. And then and their name wasn't quite Cynthia Harrell. But I've clicked on the name and checked it out, and their claim is they are the Cynthia Harrell. The Cynthia Harrell who sings Snake Eater might have been in the channel. Unless it's someone pretending to be Cynthia Harrell, because the username isn't the correct spelling. Should have said something at the time. But I didn't, because I was a fool. Isn't that a weird thing to make up if it wasn't them? I also added my other directories. I have all of my other 3DS games now available. Apparently Luigi's Mansion is perfect. Yeah, Snake Eater 3D is bad. Monster Hunter and stuff is... Donkey Kong Country returns. I already have Donkey Kong Country on the 3DS ready to bloody try that out and try and speedrun that. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do about Donkey Kong Country. Tuesday's stream was... this is Lime 3DS. I had been using one called Mandarin, but I wanted another one because of save data and stuff like that. So I'm now on Lime 3DS. But Lime 3DS and there's a third one have shut down development because they're combining to be the next one. They're all forks of Citra, which is the original 3DS emulator. Citra shut down because Nintendo hit them with a cease and desist, and I think they got sued. But yeah, several people forked Citra. One of them is Lime 3DS, and that's what I'm using at the moment. So it's good to know that even though Citra's gone, 3DS emulation is still going to be progressing, because it's hard to get some of this stuff these days. And Nintendo are not great at preservation. Right, we need to do something, because otherwise we're gonna lose this. So we're gonna start. We are rooting and finding the Yoshis in 3DS, because I like shooting small green animals, apparently. And when the new game comes out, when Delta comes out, I will be shooting even more green Yoshis. Well, not green Yoshis. I'll be shooting even more animals, because there's going to be geckos in them, and there may be Kerotans as well. We don't know. Whilst I have very long time ago, we did a stream where I ran through and I learned where all of the Yoshis are, because they're not all in the same place as the Kerotans. Some are not. but the majority of them are in new locations, so we needed to find them all again. So that's what we're doing at the moment. Hopefully it's a lot quicker than when I went through it the first time. And this is where we got up to at the end of Monday's bonus stream. So we're going to keep going from here, keep finding them, and then if I can get to the end of the game, we will actually start properly routing. I deliberately say created a save here because this is a good opportunity to practice the pain skip. So pain skip, again, exclusive to the 3DS version. We use a fake death pill to get across, hopefully, if I've done it correctly, to get across the trigger for the fight to start. Yep, that's correct. We then try not to hit the trigger on the other side. I'm going to step a little way into the water, turn around, use a fake death pill again to try and skip the trigger on the other side. That hasn't, I'm pretty sure that hasn't worked. It depends whereabouts Snake stands up and into. If he stands up and he's right in the water. Oh, no, that should be fine. Yep, there we go. Pain has been skipped. So yes, exclusive to the 3DS version, you can skip the pain fight. Which is a really good, because the pain is a complete piece of shit. In this version, it's horrible. I'm going to shoot the Yoshi, because we already know he's here. So that Yoshi is different from where the Kerotan originally is. The Kerotan's usually up above the cave. And now we continue. So this is actually where we got to last week. I will be clipping. I'll be clipping every time we find a Yoshi, because I need to know where they all are. And it's good to have video footage to remind me where they all are. Yeah. The other advantage of learning all Yoshis is going to be that we don't do the lab skip. Can't skip the lab because we need to go to the lab. We need to go through all those rooms. So it does mean we're going to have to fight the fear. I did check another speed run that doesn't use lab skip to see how the fear is defeated. It is the same. The runner that I watched actually the runner that I watched actually used the Patriots, but the way you like set up the stun grenade and all of that is slightly different. So that's where that comes in. Stand here, turn around. The Yoshi's in exactly the same place as the Kerotan. So whenever we're searching for Yoshis, the first thing to do is to go check the original Kerotan location, because so far I'd say it's probably about 50-50. I think as the game moves on, it's less that way. I'm gonna need to check. I have the brown face paint. I am on New Game Plus. I don't know if there's a way of getting the brown face paint. I need to check like all the options for which is my favorite MGS to see what you get at the start. The brown face paint means that Snake has unlimited oxygen, which is why we use it. But it might not be necessary in this one, because it depends where the Yoshi is. If the Yoshi's like halfway down, we're going to want to stop and get out anyway. But I get the feeling it's probably down at this end. So let's try and find the Yoshi. So the Yoshi was not where he is. Not where the Kerotan is. So I'm gonna. So I'm assuming. Is he like behind some of these rocks? Where are you, Yoshi? Where have you gone? On one of the cliffs. Where is that little scoundrel? I have double-checked some guides and stuff because it's been a bit up in the air exactly how many Yoshis there are. There are 64 Kerotan Frogs in the original. And for some reason, the Metal Gear Speedrunners wiki suggests there's only 60 Yoshis. I found a guide on Game FAQs that goes through all of them, and there is 64. There is a Kerotan Frog. In any room there is a Kerotan Frog. In the original, there is a Yoshi in this. Including this room, if I can find him. Maybe he was back at the start and I just made a mistake. Let's swim back to the start. This is why I put the the brown face paint on, so that we can just swim without any problems. Back at the start. Where the bloody hell is it? I can't see him anywhere. Alright, I'm going to slowly go down the river in case he's somewhere in the... somewhere in among the trees. We've got the easy gun out, so I've got 80% camo. Where is this little dinosaur? Oh, Yoshi! Come out wherever you are. I'm at a loss. I can't find him. That's not him up there, is it? Nope, that's just a leaf. I didn't want to have to check a guide. But I will if I have to. I don't want to spend absolutely forever trying to find a single Yoshi if it's proving too difficult. Obviously shout if you think you see him. But I would have thought he would either be in this area or right at the start. He doesn't seem to be up on like one of these cliffs. This might have to be the first one I look up. Unless he's in the water? I thought so. I would have thought if he'd been in the water, I'm pretty sure we would have seen him. We'll go back to the start, have another look over there, and if I can't find him, then I'll open the guide and... Unless he's back in the cave? There's one particularly sneaky one. Where the Yoshi actually appears outside the area. See the way that rock formation kind of looks like all of these rocks are solid. Yeah, this is a big patch of solid ground. You'd easily stick a little dinosaur on one of them. No. Nope. I have no idea. And as I say, I don't want to spend the entire stream just looking for one freaking Yoshi. It was a game FAQs guide. Blast from the past. Metal Gear Solid Snake It 3D. Yoshi location guides. And we are in Shawnee. No, not Shawnee Prud. I can't remember what room we're in. Can't pause it to check because there is no standard pause screen like there is in the original. Let's have a look. Ponehove South. Shortly after the right side of the fork in the river, look up on the right. Yoshi is once again mountain climbing on the cliffs. So shortly after the right side of the fork in the river. So it is at the end. It is at the end of the river on the right side of the fork. So back to the other end. Keep on swimming, keep on swimming, keep on swimming, swimming, swimming. Right. There he is. There he is. Got him. So we'd actually get that on the way out. We go grab this one first. So this is Ponehove West, which you wouldn't normally visit in a speedrun. Again, I'm going to check the location that he's normally in. As this is easy difficulty, and we have the easy gun. This is relatively easy. This becomes a lot more difficult on standard game. This becomes a lot more difficult on European Extreme. He is in the same place the normal Kerotan is. There we go. Yeah, this is a really tricky room on European Extreme. Although the brown face paint made a huge difference to this room. I had like a really weird... I had a really weird setup where you like had to get guards to not see you or see you and move to different locations and stuff. And then like come up out of the water, go directly back in, and then eventually someone reminded me, you know, there's a brown face paint where you can breathe underwater. Like, oh yeah. It really helped. Right, into warehouse exterior. We do this exactly the same way you do in the original. So we're going to swap to the M19A11. Shoot that. Yoshi's in a different location.
Patrol here.
I shot his radio. So the Kerotan is usually on that little stump there. Oh, I forgot to clip it. Ugh. These guards are now coming over to have a look. Just take them out, so they're out of the way. And finally we take out the other guard. Where is he? Where's that other guard gone? Oh yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It's radio, so we can't call him in. All right. Where is Yoshi now? There he is. Oh, missed. There we go. So that room we just do normally. Quick flip it. That room we just do normally and just shoot him on the way. You gotta be a bit careful because the way you normally do this room, you have to be quite quick. So you'd have to find some way of shooting that in a different place. Actually, I have a theory of how you could do this. I'm gonna give it a try. So I think the best way of doing this is going to be to immediately shoot that guard. Then shoot that.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here.
Right, so there's another guard there. Because unfortunately now those two guards are going to come in.
There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
So in that case, no. In that case, we actually do the European extreme method.
What's wrong?
Yeah, we want to do the European extreme method for this room. So immediately take this guy out. Which you don't actually take that guy out on European extreme. Shoot that barrel. And then shoot that barrel. And that's all of them dead. So now we don't get the alert. We don't get any guards coming in. Actually, that's how we should do it on any percent. Because it's really important for any percent that you get in there without taking an alert. So that you can do lab skip correctly. Cool. So that's that room solved. We've not only found the Yoshi, but we've also worked out how we're going to do it. The Yoshi in here is in the same... Believe me, I know I've spent enough time in this bloody room. The Yoshi in here is in exactly the same place as the Kerotan. Upstairs. Not going to go into the little room. We're going to keep on running. Keep on running. Keep on running. Keep on running. Running. And outside. Into Granini Gorky South. We want to make sure we get the Kerotan. We want to make sure we get the Yoshi here. We don't want to have to try and get the Yoshi during the fight with the Fear. As always, first thing I'm going to do is go and check the Kerotan location. In fact, yep. Is that the same? Yeah, that is. It's not actually exactly the same position as the Kerotan. It's a slightly different branch, but it's not far off the same position as the Kerotan. Lab exterior outside walls. Keeping an eye out. Now, in a standard game, you get the Kerotan on the way out because it's easier to get on the way out than it is on the way in. I don't think it's in the same spot. It's not. The Kerotan would normally be there. So this Yoshi is in a different spot. So we've got to go Yoshi hunting. Take out the guards. Let's just take out all the guards. Chow. Doggo. Chow you. There he is. Right, he's there. That suggests to me that we'd still want to get him on the way out. Because if he's in that direction, unless you could shoot him, I suppose you could get him on the way in. But on the way out, it's probably easier. Just because you'd already be looking at him. Tell you what, let's use a fake death pill. Let's use a fake death pill and re-enter the room and see. Only thing is on the way out, you want to be preparing for the fear. You want to have your fake death pill ready. You want to have your stun grenade ready. If it's as easy as we enter the room, turning and shooting, which it looks like it is. Got him. Yeah, you can do that on the way in. Flip that. Oh, that was a terrible roll. Not even close. I like it when the Yoshis are in different places. I'd underestimated how many are in the same place as the original. We do want the lab warp here. Yoshi's not in the same place as the Kerotan. I think I want that. Yeah, I do want the lab warp. But obviously we need to find the Yoshi first. I'm trying to remember where he is in this one. It's just a different door. Don't think he's in the... I'm gonna shoot this guy. I don't think he's in the... I don't think he's in the ventilation system. Because there's a vent system in this area. He's not in here. There is also an outside... You can come back outside once you're inside. There's like a balcony area that you go out to. Oh, he's there. There he is. You can see him on top of... Oh, wow. Okay, he was right at the start. So, shoot him. And then camo... face back to normal. If you're wearing the scientist outfit, you must have no face paint on, or guards will realize.
Not so fast.
And then we use the intended lab warp.
Come on back to the lab.
I would hope. It's probably too late to clip. This Yoshi is in a very different place. I remember this one because this one took me ages to find. The Kerotan is usually here. Is usually on that little desk. But I remember this Kerotan taking me ages to find. That is because it is there. For this, I'm gonna have to now switch back from the scientist camera, which is fine for this. It's not ideal. I think we just go back to Leaf because that's the closest. It depends if I'll be doing this on a new game, so it might be different. It doesn't really matter because easy gun. Yeah, I remember that Yoshi being just horrible to try and find. At least I don't have to get... There is a vent that you can get into down there. Luckily, we don't have to worry about it. I think I've clicked that quickly enough. I don't know. That's a fairly straightforward one, now that I know where the thing is. So, next. Kerotan location. I always check that first. And now we go into B1 West. And I know for a fact that the Yoshi here is in the same location as the Kerotan. Head downstairs. Shoot the scientist. Shoot the Kerotan. The bike chase. The bike chase ones are pretty horrible. The bike chase ones are pretty horrible on this. What's what aim? The bike chase ones are pretty on the original on Snake Eater. Then they're fine. As long as you know if you know where they are, they're fine. There's a couple there's one that we dub Hell Frog because it's pretty nasty and you can lose a run if you miss it. That's the main problem with the bike chase ones is that doesn't matter that I've gone alert. We're leaving now anyway. Did I grab the handkerchief? I need to get into a habit of grabbing the... Actually, I don't know if I do need to grab the handkerchief. It'll be other... I did grab the handkerchief. I don't know if I do need it. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. I have just realised I do want the cigar gas spray. Because we've got a new way to do... We can do the end in a completely different way. Because we've got the cigar gas spray. I need to remind myself how you do it. The end's pretty awkward on this because it's impossible to sneak up on the end. The end will hear you approach unless you like just nudge forwards, and there's no walk animation. I don't think so, unless I'm... So there is this walk animation.
Something there.
Oh, maybe it's that. I don't know. I'll have to try it. We'll create a save state and just try stuff. Maybe now that I've got full analog control, I can do it properly. That might have been the problem actually. I couldn't sneak up on him. It would always hear me. Right, we have all of the lab Kerotans. Yoshis, sorry, rather. I don't know yet. Tuesday was awkward. It wasn't... yes, the awfully named new 3DS did indeed have a second analog stick. No, somehow I unequipped that. Oh, I've pushed the wrong button. It's probably wrong. Oh, he's here. That's fine. Starts walking towards me. That's not bad. I don't know if I can do this with the knife. No. Okay, I need to try this with the stream died? Is that true? Has the stream died? I'm not seeing any... Yeah, I'm not seeing any bitrate issues or anything like that. I really should have set this up beforehand, before I haven't got a save to go back to. Yeah, I've kind of screwed myself over a little bit here. The way that well, I didn't. My stun grenade wasn't correct actually. So let's try this. Let's try this again.
Dead after all.
that hasn't worked. I'm not even in the right place. Oh. Get back to this. So the way I watched the way I saw someone do this.
You'll die if you don't neutralize that poison.
Is they kind of threw a stun grenade ahead. Because he's going to turn around. And then they actually use the Patriot. Cool. The knife definitely doesn't work for this. So in standard VE on the original game, we use the knife now. That's like the optimal way of doing it. But we want the Patriot.
You'll die if you don't neutralize that poison.
This is going to be a bit awkward to set up. Where is he?
He wasn't dead after all.
So I now need to get the Patriot out. I don't know where he is. God damn it. I need to...
Stop playing dead.
I know what I need to do. I need to get the Patriot ready beforehand. I should have done that. Basically, I should have done this before we started the fight, before I moved into this area, and I completely forgot about it. So, weapon. Patriot. I won't. Oh, we have to play. We have to play all Yoshi's on New Game. I won't have the Patriot. I gotta do this. I gotta do this without the Patriot. We won't have it.
You'll die if you don't neutralize that poison.
Unless one of the codes. But that's how you do. That's how you do. That's how you do the fear with the Patriot. Right, so now we're gonna cure. Get rid of the poison. And we're also gonna backpack. I need to. It's different for 3DS. Let me have a quick look actually. Well, rather than just say we'll check. Let's check it right now. FAQ cheats. Right. It doesn't look like there is doesn't look like there is anything you can select that will give you the Patriot. I think the Patriot is simply playing on New Game Plus. Yeah, the Patriot is only for beating the game once, and we have to do all Yoshis on New Game because your progress of how many Yoshis you've shot carries over to your next game. You don't have to shoot every Yoshi in one playthrough to get the rank, and that's obviously the aim of the speed run. So we have to do it on New Game. There is, however, the other one that I did want to check, the brown face paint, which allows Snake to have unlimited oxygen underwater. You get that by choosing I like MGS3. If you say I like MGS3 when you start the game, you'll get the brown face paint. So that's what I'm going to have to do. So I do need to figure out how to beat... I will need to figure out how to beat the fear without the Patriot. I might have to use the M1911A. I might just have to deal with it. Or pick up the AK. You could, yes, but you've got no way of proving it. I think it's... So I think someone argued that it doesn't... It shouldn't matter because you should be... When you're verifying a run, you're watching them shoot every single Yoshi. But I think there are some cases where you can't... It's very difficult. On a 3DS, it'd be even more. It'd be even more difficult to see or hear whether a Yoshi's been shot. You just kind of have to take the runner's word for it because it's so far away, you won't be able to tell. The only way of guaranteeing 100% that that Yoshi was shot is playing on new game and it couldn't have been shot before. Because like one of the bike chase ones that's really, really off in the distance, I could play through the whole game, not shoot any Yoshis except that one, and then do a new game plus, and you wouldn't know because you can't see it, you can barely see it being hit, you can't hear it. So yeah, it's kind of that's just how all Yoshis just ended up being. Right. Well, sorry, that's how all Kerotans ended up being, and I think the same rules should apply to all Yoshis as well. So next up, we're going to have the end. Now, the end's going to be interesting because we've got, obviously, we've got to get all the Yoshis as well as defeating him. I do have a faster way of defeating him now. I don't think this works. No, you can't do that trick. So we've already got the Yoshi in that room. They do have another way of defeating him, but we still need to take out we still need to take out the Yoshis anyway. It might
Snake,
be.
are you there?
It might actually be that we have to do this. We have to do the standard, very easy method of hope he frickin' turns left. Right. Anyway, before all of that, though, we need to find Yoshi's. There is normally the Kerotan is usually there. I think I remember that. I think this one took me ages to find, and I had to look it up in a guide. I think he's like up in one of these trees. I think like just before we leave, we turn around and spot him in. I'm sure he's in. I'm sure he's in. There he is. He's actually quite nicely camouflaged. So yeah, that one you just before you're about to leave, turn up, shoot. That's a nice easy one. That's a nice easy Yoshi. Yoshi. Right, it's Fat Gorny West. Yoshi is in the same position as the Kerotan. I don't need to clip that. If he's in the same location as the Kerotan, there's no need to clip it. If I haven't got a clip of it, that means he's in the same place. Shoot him. Now, of course, we go into... it's Fat Gonny East, a room you normally wouldn't visit in a speedrun. I remember that the Kerotans, the Yoshi's not in the same place as the Kerotan. Pretty sure he's further into the house. So for the Kerotan, normally, I would come and stand about here, and you shoot him through the window. I think, if I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure he's deeper into the house. Why won't Snake? Why won't you aim at this guard? It's not there. Hello, Waveless Live. Ooh, a shotgun. Oh, I said before with the fear, another option would be to use the AK. Can't remember where I picked. Where did I pick up the AK? I've got the AK. I can't remember where I picked. Oh, the AK is really easy to pick up. It's right next to the Yoshi in the Ocelot units room. Razvet. So the AK might be an option for defeating the fear. Where was the Yoshi in here? I thought it was like... There he is. You can see him just... He's hiding behind that. How the heck am I supposed to shoot him? That's a nasty one. Can't hit him from that side. Can't hit him from here. You can see him better here. So yeah, I think the only solution with this one is going to have to be to run it. Probably run to that door and shoot him from there. Because I think that's... Oh, I'm looking exactly the wrong place. I think this angle here is the only... Oh yeah, it's okay. It's a bit easier to shoot him. So it's whether you either... I suppose you just go in through the door, come around here, shoot, run back out again. Probably have to take out some guards. That one's not too difficult. I should clip that. I don't know if that clip will be correct. That clip might have been too slow. I don't know. At least we know where he is. And I'm gonna want to create a save state here because good so far. I'm not. It's not actually a full speed run. It's more routing and discovery at the moment. I'm relearning where all of the Yoshis are. It's been a very, very long time since I last tried to find them all. But sort of doing routing along the way as well. Now we come to the biggest pain in the butt for this run. So I'm gonna want to create a save state here. Let's call it slot 5. Because there's so many different ways of doing the end. But probably the most important thing to do first is to find all the Yoshis. The first Yoshi is in the same place. So what I'm going to do to start... is I'm actually going to do the fight as you would normally do. Assuming I've got 8 stun grenades. Oh yeah, I've successfully skipped the pain.
We're just getting started.
Maybe. I think I might have fixed it now. I think it might have been because I didn't have analog. Full analog control. Okay, he's gone right, which is annoying. So the Yoshi's here. See, the thing is here in a normal. There's a different version in LATAM mode. I have no idea what that means. In a normal, very easy run on the standard game, we'd have done a heck of a lot more damage to him. We'd hope he goes left when he's finished, because if he goes left, he always restarts the fight in a location here. And the advantage of that is that the Kerotan is in this little cave. The Kerotan's not here, so forcing the end to come this way. He would usually, if he'd gone left after he ran away, he'd start up here. Forcing the end to come this way. Oh, Latin America. What do you mean by? So what do you mean by a different version? There's a different version of what in Latin America? A different version of Metal Gear Solid 3? Yeah, forcing the end to here doesn't really. Oh, I need to cure because I got shot. Doesn't really help as much because let's use a knife to pull it out. Doesn't really help as much because. Oh, hey Blues, welcome back. Potentially, it depends where the Yoshis are. It isn't in the standard game because you the one thing that you do get from the end is you get a teleport. When you defeat the end, you teleport to the final to the ending location, and that's right near the exit. And that teleport is quite big. It is substantial enough. It's substantial enough where in a normal run on the normal game, the little dragon is a froggy. That's because I'm playing.
Follower.
Yeah. Waveless Earth, thank you very much for the follow. The little dragon is a froggy in is a Kerotan frog in all standard versions of Metal Gear Solid 3. It's a Yoshi here because I'm playing the 3DS version. So yeah, normally every version of the game it's a frog. It's only the 3DS version where it's a Yoshi instead. We need to find the Yoshi in this room before we do anything else. I think I know where it is. Internetless till Monday. Oh, that's gross. That sucks. Sorry, dude. I think I know where he is in the final. The main thing. No, that's just light. The main thing is where is he in relation to Snake's finishing position at the end of the fight? Because as we're going into the room where the SVD is, you might be right. It might be that it is faster on this version. It's not faster on the original. It's not faster to go and get the SVD and to kill the end early. You still have to you just have to get past the Ocelot unit. But as I say, the teleport is really useful. You wanna be able to use that teleport. And we have ways of doing it. Nice. Yeah, on the because on the original game, the Kerotan Frog is usually under this cave. It's really easy to manipulate him. You do all of your damage to the end in the first room. You then come in here, shoot the frog, and finish the fight, and then teleport to the exit. It probably is still worth, even on the original, it probably is still worth going back and having a look. On European Extreme, it probably isn't because it's probably a real pain in the arse to get the SVD. It's not an easy room to get it on. But for very easy, it might be. It's just there's a lot of running around in here. Where the frick is the frog? I get the feeling the frog is... I wonder if this is the what? No, I'm not splitting. the live split's just there for show. Because we're not actually speedrunning yet. I get the feeling that the Yoshi's in a log. Oh, is that? No, that's a mushroom. That's a mushroom. Oh shit! No. No. I'm gonna say, can I have my view back? Where am I? I've taken so long that the end's gotten bored and he's turned up to shoot me. Where the frick is it? From what I've experienced so far, it's about half and half. So like in the first room of the end, it was in the same place as the Kerotan. But they're not all like that. It's the end parrot. Some of them are in different locations. A lot of them are still in the same locations. And from the footage we've seen so far of Snake Eater Delta, they're going to be in different locations, and they're now going to be geckos, which I'm looking for. I can't wait. I'm so looking forward to shooting all the geckos. For those who might be new to the stream, by the way, I'm the world record holder on very easy and European extreme for all Kerotan Frogs. This is my first proper dive into trying to find all the Yoshis in the 3DS version instead. I'm kind of known as the Kerotan guy. I've showcased all Kerotan Frogs at quite a few events. Thank you. To be fair, I only hold the European Extreme one because I'm the only person who's done it. Well, no, I'm not the only person who's done it. I'm the only person who's ever submitted it to the leaderboards. I know other people have done it, but I don't know if they had a world record time, and I can't tell because they never submitted them. Very Easy, on the other hand, is a contested run, and I do have the one. I'm getting tired again because I got shot by the end. Oh, all right. I'm gonna have a look. I was also an extra in that one show. What's that one time? I did amongst various showcases of this at events. If anyone remembers, last October, GDQ did a very brief, quick turnaround event called Disaster Relief Done Quick. It was online only, and it was to help with hurricane disaster relief. And I ran all Kerotan's European Extreme for that. It's probably the most prolific event I've ran for. Right, I'm just gonna look it up. This is taking too long. Soccer West. Get in the water and keep following the river north, climbing the waterfalls as you get them. When you get to the last waterfall, you will find Yoshi inside it taking a bath. I remember that. There he is. There he is. The question here is how far away could I can't shoot him at all because I've got no bloody stamina. How far? I think you'd have to get pretty close to this. Yeah, there's no way you could shoot that from a distance. Oh, Blues, don't worry about your typing. Not a problem, my friend. I can shoot it. I can shoot it from there, but like, there's no way I can just sort of pop in, shoot it from a great distance, and then pop out again. There's no point if we finish the fight and come back for it. We're gonna come from up here. So if you're in the original, if you finish the fight and come back for it, you run to here, whip out the Mosing Nagant, which you'll now have from defeating the end, and shoot the Kerotan in that little cave there. So actually, coming back for it after finishing the fight is not that much different from standard VE. So that's certainly doable. So the question therefore is, where's the Kerotan on the other end? And for that, to answer that question, we are going to load the save and do this again. The one thing that I haven't tried to set up with the emulator yet. It is possible to set it up, but I don't know exactly how. I'd have to look into some guides for it. Is motion controls. Whenever you're climbing on a ledge, climbing across a beam or a tree branch or the Dolanova No rope bridge, you can you use the motion control to stay balanced. Because there's no motion control set up on this, it just stays perfectly balanced, as all things should be. But there might be a way of setting up, because I use a DualSense to and obviously the DualSense has got motion controls. So shoot the Yoshi there, and then it all depends on where the Yoshi is in this room, because this would be my recommendation for taking care of the end now. I think it's in here. I think it's like in here. I'm pretty sure it's right there. This is perfect. See, actually, by the time you've got to here, because we're going to go up there and defeat the end. The end's up there. The only thing is, by the time you've got to here, all you're going to do is run to here. I think this is the correct entrance. So it all depends if this is the correct entrance. And it is the correct entrance. So what you then do is run to here, turn this corner, shoot that, and now leave. It might actually be faster to kill the end early. You don't have to defeat all of the Ocelot unit. You don't have to defeat them all. And then from here, you just go up there to the end. There is, however, one problem, which on very easy I don't think matters. That problem being that you won't get the Mosing Nagant. Well, I don't think we need it on easy. Shoot the frog. Shoot the frog. Oh, that's a bunny. That's a rabbit. It did look a bit like a frog, didn't it? Oh, it's just a wee little bunny. Shoot the bunny. I don't think we use the Mosing Nagant. We use the SVD to kill Volgin. We use the SVD to kill Volgin on the Shagahod. We use the easy gun. We don't use the Mosing Nagant for anything. Tell a lie. Tell a lie. The Fury. How do you defeat the Fury without the Mosing Nagant? I got it. I realized it just before Thomas did. How do you defeat the Fury without the Mosing Nagant? And the problem is if the Fury is going to take significantly longer, it's not going to be that much of a time save. Remember, yes, it might be a time save while we're here. I don't have to run up here and kill the end. We've still got to collect the SVD. It's not that far out of the way because we've got to go into the room the SVD's in anyway to get the Kerotan. But we still got to do a little bit more. At the moment, all we do in that room is swim to a point, shoot the Kerotan, swim to a point, shoot the Yoshi, swim out again. This time we'd have to swim to that position, shoot the Yoshi, get out, run over, grab it, and get out again. It probably, and again, I think this is because of the Fury. Because of the Fury, it's not going to be worth it. Particularly if this method now of taking care of the end works as I expect it will. Right, I want to try this first. I want to see if I can now... Can I now sneak up on him? Because I've got full analog control. Yes, that was my problem. I didn't have proper analog control. I can now sneak up on him.
Free. Huh? How did you?
Now all I've got to do is work out how to do this. So me fake death kill. There is a way of doing this.
It's over already.
I know the video to watch. If I need it, I know the video to watch to get this right. The end just has so many different ways of doing it.
My eyes.
Give me 1 second. I'm not gonna like switch scenes and bring the video up. I know exactly which video it is I need to watch because I've seen this done. Where to defeat the end you just come to here, and defeat him. In fact, I found it instantly and already know where I'm at. Okay. Right, I now know the original method. It all depends on whether or not the cigar spray was nerfed in this version. The cigar spray is super powerful against the end. Also, unless it's... No, it's not. It's fat. You can just go up to him like that. I was about to say it might have been faster to crouch walk, and it isn't, which is a shame. We still don't actually have any reason to crouch walk. Okay, so oh, I did that wrong. I thought I'd be able to hit him with the spray twice. Let me just check the video. Let me just check the video again. I'm pretty sure. No, no, doesn't. Right, got it. Let's try one more time. I should have this now. It should, and by the looks of how much damage the end has already taken, should be fine. I don't think it was nerfed. So I'm gonna swap to the cigar spray now, so that I've got cigar spray on one, and I've got easy gun on the other. Hold him up.
Where did you...
Wait for him to get down, and now See, that's still not right. It's still not right. I wonder if I might have been too fast. Let me just check the video again. It should be 2 more sig sprays as he's going down. But 20 FPS. Give the game its due. 20 FPS. You can see it on the screen. It says 20 FPS. But yes, if you're actually playing on a 3DS, more often than not, you'll probably only get 15. For any percent, I have a different method of defeating him here. So...
Freeze. Huh? How did you?
It doesn't do the same amount of damage. It does not do the same amount of damage as the original. That's impressive. That's impressive considering how bad a version of this game it is. Must have been an absolute godsend when you finally got your hands on the original.
Freeze. Huh? Where did you? Fight.
Okay, I'm gonna have to do something different then, because yeah, this isn't. He doesn't take the same amount of damage as the original. In the original, it's simply you go up behind him, cigar spray him once. When I say once, you do like 2 hits to him. So you spray once, and it goes you hit him twice, then hold him up, and then just as he's going down, spray him again, and he'll sort of recoil, and then one final spray, and he's defeated. Oh, I have no idea how anyone plays this without the Circle Pad Pro. I have a Circle Pad. I bought a Circle Pad Pro specifically to play this. I do have it on my own 3DS. Right, so I think what I'm going to have to do...
Freeze. Huh? Where did you?
That should be enough to defeat him.
Fight like a man.
That should be enough to defeat him. I'm gonna have to like try and get ahead of him. This is horrible. Now I thought the cigar spray was gonna make this so much easier. Honestly did. Unless I do, I'm gonna do my other method. So I'm gonna do my other method, but I'm gonna incorporate the cigar spray into it. Let's see if this works instead. So now I'm gonna shoot him.
Freeze. Huh? How did you? Fight like a man.
Yeah. Now I'm thinking, do we try and figure out a way of doing the fury without without the Mosing the gun? This is a pain in the ass. This is not how I thought this was going to go down. I have for this area, I have a method of doing it all in one go without the cigar spray. I just thought the cigar spray would make this so much easier and I didn't have to do my other method. Because my other method then involves like running around and...
I've got a present.
There's got to be some way of doing this. I could go back to using three stun grenades. Try and get that damage off first. Yeah, I'd say the cigar spray's got nerfed in this heavy. So much worse. Which team do I support? I mean, depends what kind of sport you're asking, but also probably none. 1, 2, 3. Turn around for the last one. That gets a bit more damage done to him, but now I can't see. Now I can freeze him. Unfortunately, he's then already... There we go. That worked. Skip 2 weeks of the test. Unfortunately, that would require this to be a multi-segment. To actually give a proper answer to Diddy's question, in football or soccer, because I don't know where you are. I don't know where you are in the world, so I don't know whether you're asking me about football, baseball, American football, whatever. Football/soccer. At a push, I'll say Arsenal, but I really don't care. I do watch England international football though. That's about it. So that's my answer. Right, we'll grab the Mosing Nagant. We can always come back to that at another point. But I think what I'm going to do is when we get to the Fury, I'm going to see if there's a way of doing it without. Because I do think if there is a decent way of doing the Fury without the Mosing Nagant, then we can skip the end. I'm still going to get it out. I can actually put it over the cigar. I won't put it over the cigar spray. I wonder if maybe we want to use the cigar spray to take out the Fury. We've already got all of the Kerotan Frogs. The Yoshis. The only thing I didn't check is from the starting position. The starting position is on this ledge, and we know that the Yoshi is all the way on the other side. The Fury, no, the Fury only work. The stun trick that we use against the Fury only works against the Fury. Against the Fear only works against the Fear. Doesn't work against the Fury. The way you defeat the Fury normally is use the Mosing Nagant because it does the most single damage. I suppose unless the SVD does it, Unless the SVD will do the same. I don't think the SVD will do the same. Oh, the Yoshi in here, the Kerotan is usually here. The Kerotan Frogs usually here. When I first did this to try and find all the Yoshis, I went up the ladder, down the ladder, looked up in all the bits, and I looked everywhere for this bloody Yoshi. This one's really sneaky. It's actually back outside. He's right there. Fast strat with the lethal barrel. You want me to do the? You want me to do the lethal? You want me to do the lethal fast version of the Fury on the 3DS? A strat. Might I remind you? I can't do on the original game. There is a faster strat. There is a fast lethal strat for the Fury where you auto aim at him and shoot him in midair as he passes over you. You then run up to him and knife him a bunch, and then as he runs away, you shoot one of the explosive barrels to finish him off. I have never done it, and I will never be able to do it on the 3DS. No, I'm not gonna try. It's definitely not happening. It's freaking awful. The way we normally do the Fury, which is absolutely fine, use the nose in the gun because it does the most amount of damage with a single shot. It does more damage. It does more non-lethal damage than the SVD does. I don't think anything compares to it. Yeah, that's probably not far off the truth. The way we usually do the Fury is we follow him down to the bottom, wait until he's landed, shoot him 3 times with the Mosin Nagant, move out of the way if he tries to shoot us with his flamethrower, or hopefully what he'll do is he'll immediately try and lift off. And then you just do 3 more shots with the Mosin Nagant again. It's a really, really simple fight. Hazoni 19 Hazon. There you go. I have said your name. Well, assuming I said it correctly, I've said your name. You're welcome. I don't usually sing the song. Usually, in Metal Gear, Metal Gear speedrunners have a sort of tradition to just be quiet. Obviously, I wasn't there. I wasn't quiet at all. We usually have a tradition of just staying quiet, and just enjoying the song. Sometimes, like for donation incentives and stuff, we might suggest that we'll sing. On the back end of last year, I did a charity stream. The Yoshi is in the same location as the Kerotan. There we go.
Huh? I think I saw something.
No, leave me alone. Is in the sorry, I did a charity stream, and if we raised £350, I was going to sing it. We didn't get that far. Unfortunately, we did not get far enough for me to sing Snake Eater. Much to Blues' disappointment. Blues was very, very disappointed. He was really hoping for it. Whoops. Right.
He must be lurking nearby. HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
This is awkward because you lose the box and then it...
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use the explosion.
There we go, back in out. Very weird. Right, the Yoshi's not...
Pretty good.
Thanks, Blues. The Yoshi's not in the same place. Yoshi's not in the same place. I thought he was. I thought he was still in this area, which is why I haven't like stopped and looked. But he's not in the same area at all. So tell you what, take a dive. You want your 6 out? What? Did you use the wrong one? Unfortunately, I can't. It's I have them set to automatically automatically resolve. Okay, we are Yoshi hunting then, because it's not in the same location. We're gonna go searching for it. Don't think he's in one of the kit. I don't think I actually need it. I don't need any stun grenades. We're fine. I wonder if he's in one of the caves. He's not in one. He's not in this little cave. He's not in that little cubby hole. Where else could he be? For some reason, like when I get out of the cardboard box and it equips the fake death pill, then immediately unequips it. Where are you, Mr. Yoshi? This is another cave. That's just a hole. Where's my Yoshi? That's just a little cubby hole.
What? Who's that?
Should be fine. No, that's fine. We don't need to. That's another little hole. There he is. I somewhat remembered this. No! All we don't want to do is fall down. I don't think there's any way of like getting... I can't go up on that rock or anything to shoot him. It's got to figure out a way of shooting it without falling down, ideally. Which I think should be doable. Down now. Down now. Go into third person view.
What's wrong? HQ? HQ.
This is HQ.
Control here. Huh? We've lost sight of the intruder. Going into high alert.
Cool. There we go. It is possible to shoot without falling off. You just got to be a bit careful. And ideally we won't get an alert, but that shouldn't happen. Grab the RPG. I wonder if the item swapping isn't something that you get in the original. It's only in 3D that it gives you the option to. You get the option to either you can swap between items like you do in MGS2 and Twin Snakes. You also have a 3-slot cycle. Okay, the Yoshi's in the same place. There's the Kerotan. Yeah, you have a 3-slot cycle as well, which I figured would probably get complicated. I don't think we actually need the item swap. This item swap is a pain in the arse, because it like every time I come out of the cardboard box, it unequips the death pill. I don't quite understand why. I think it's because you can't have the death pill whilst crouched. I don't know. It's really it's confusing and it's annoying me. I don't think we actually need to be able to swap between any 2 items. We don't use that many items in the run. Really only use the fake death pill, which I'm not going to use the fake death pill again in the run, and the cardboard box. So I don't think you could, when you set whether you want it to toggle to equip, unequip, or the 3 item cycle, you get the choice. You get the choice as to I think I got him. Yeah, I got him. Okay, that's useful to know. Yeah, you get the choice for the you can choose separately for items and weapons. I definitely want I definitely want 2 item cycle, 2 item swap for weapons, but maybe I want to change items back to just equip unequip because it's not useful. Being able to shoot that Yoshi, the Yoshi's in the exact same place as the Kerotan, but knowing I can shoot it with the easy gun means we don't need the Mosing Nagant. But yeah, I'm shooting that fairly consistently, so that's fine. We don't need the Mosing Nagant for this. That would be the only other bit that would be a pain, in case we needed the Mosing Nagant to shoot the Yoshi. If I recall correctly, he's like in this window? Yep, he's in this window. There's not that many places you can hide in this room. If you were on European Extreme or on any difficulty other than very easy, where you don't have the easy gun, you do use the Mosing Nagant to shoot the Kerotan. Stop here. Move a bit further forwards. Shoot the Yoshi again. Same position as the as normal. All right. So underground tunnel. I do have some other weapons. In fact, let's change that before we go into the fight, because it could be that we use like I can't remember where I picked the shotgun up from. I think I picked the shotgun up when I collected the Sacraveno West. Oh, I hear a baby. Heidi should be on it. We don't need the D mic. Get rid of that. There's the AK-47. There's the shotgun. Let's see what would happen if we tried to use the shotgun. We won't have the Patriots. There's no point in trying that. And I want to see if there's a way of doing it without the Mosing Nagant. I kind of feel... I'm now really feeling quite strongly about... I really don't want to have to deal with the end in this run. Because the end is just a pain in the ass. But the end makes this fight very easy. Going lethal. Maybe I'm going lethal. The Kerotan's not in the same place. Sorry, the Yoshi's not in the same place as the Kerotan. Need to find... Ideally, I want to find it before the fight. We don't want to be trying to shoot the Yoshi during the fight. And we can't shoot the Yoshi afterwards. Unless he's in the corridor afterwards. You can't leave the room. I wonder if he was like back upstairs. Like, was he on this pipe or something and I completely missed him? He's not on that pipe. He's not here. I really, really hope it isn't one we have to shoot in the middle of the fight, because that's going to make it even worse. The advantage we have at this point is we've got both the AK-47 and the M37 shotgun. 2 weapons you wouldn't pick up in a speed run, but they've actually been incredibly easy to pick up in this run because we've had to go near them to get Yoshis. See? I will check if I can't find it before the fight starts, I will check the guide. I'm not going into the fight not knowing where he is. There he is. Cool. I think that's the same. It's not the same. Is it the same? It's not the same alleyway. The Kerotan is there, so he's there. But you can still shoot him from the same position. That's cool. We got him. There's no point in trying to set up a weapon. Oh, we could try and set up a weapon to put on the secondary. Yeah, I wonder if shotgun is the way to go with this. Y'all ready for this? That didn't do anywhere near enough damage.
My shoot's been ripped.
No. Shotgun is not the way to do this. It's a hilarious it's a hilarious amount of damage, but it's not this isn't going to be viable. This is way too slow. And now I'm not going to be able to keep up with them.
Son of a bitch! Damn it!
I've just realised I don't want to kill him. If I kill him, then it's over. I'm going to create a save state.
Snake, answer me.
Create a save state. So I don't think the easy gun does anywhere near enough damage.
Eat flame!
So if this was the Mosin Nagant, that would have done like half of his. That would have done like half of. Well, it would have done half of his health. And that's what we need. We need to be doing half of his health before.
Hot enough for you!
Like, what about the cigar spray? Reload that save. What about the cigar spray? Can I get close enough to him to cigar spray him? I can, but that's just not enough damage.
My flame suit is ripped.
You sort of see there just how, yeah, the spray got massively nerfed. You see how powerful the you can see how powerful the knife is.
3, 2, quit fooling around.
There might be something with the There might be something with the pistol and the knife. Alternatively, I could test the SVD. Now get close enough to him to knife him.
My suit.
That's not half of his health, but it's not far off. We do have auto aim as well. Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition.
It's unfortunately, like, unfortunately this just isn't. I'm doing damage to him, but this is not worth not having the Mosin Nagant at this time. Unfortunately, I haven't got the SVD to test. I don't think we've got the SVD. I don't know when you get the SVD. You've got the SVD by the time you take on Volgin. I don't actually know when you get it. The only other thing I haven't checked yet is the AK. For that, I'm going to need to quickly swap weapons. Yeah, but you don't in a speed run. I think maybe Eva gives it to you in your equipment backpack. Yeah, when you get your equipment back from her.
Quit fooling around. My blade suit is ripped. Damn you!
I probably need to look at being able to do. Even headshots aren't enough here. This isn't it.
Die!
No. Say headshots aren't doing anywhere near enough. Say we're never gonna save as much time doing the end differently if I can't defeat the Fury really quickly. Unfortunately. I need to, but yeah, I could do with testing this with the SVD. So I'll have to do that at some point. Because we do use the SVD for Volgin. It does a heck of a lot of damage to Volgin, so it might be that it is comparable. But we'll have to see. I've defeated him, but it doesn't. It's not good enough. There's one other option. There's one other option that I haven't considered yet. We don't need to defeat him non-lethally. That's the other thing. That's not a requirement. Defeating him non-lethally is not a requirement for this fight. Time to go full guns. Full guns blazing. What happens if we just shoot him with a rocket launcher? That did nothing. Wow. The rocket launcher does fuck all.
Over there.
That's awful. I can't believe that does nothing. I guess that's probably because they wanted to nerf the RPG, so you didn't just use the RPG against him. The only other, one other thing I haven't tried is like a combination of using a stun grenade first or something.
You ready for this? Taste my fury.
Whoops. I don't think that's gonna. I don't think a stun grenade's the right solution either.
Coward! Son of a bitch!
Because the other problem is that stun grenade immediately puts him on the floor.
Hot enough for you!
Oh no. Reset. And now, for those who've never actually, if you don't know the run and you don't know the speed run, here's why you use the Mosing Nagant to defeat him. let me just actually do it. Just look at his stamina. Oh, I was a bit slow. I could have finished it there and then. Oh, I'm making a meal of this. But yeah, you can see you can already see his stamina. Oh dear. This. The other problem is it is the 3DS version. It's not easy to see him. Good God. I'm gonna bloody restart the fight. I wanna show the reason why you use the Mosing the gun in this fight. And why it is not worth not having it. Oh, I'm just slightly too early. See?
You're not getting away from me. What the hell are you doing?
Badly. Where is he? There he is. You gonna come down this corridor? I thought he was coming down. Right on top of me again. I actually haven't done it properly on the 3DS version yet. I haven't had like a really good... Whoops. I haven't actually had a really good Fury fight. Oops, missed. Oh, he's immediately flown away. Let's hopefully. No, that's the other problem. Quick reloading is nowhere near as good as it is in the original. You can quick reload very, very quickly in the original. No, stand still, you... Where's he gone? Can't see a thing. No! One more hit! No! It is the most skillful fight in the game, particularly on very easy difficulty. Maybe the boss is actually maybe a contender. There we go. This is easy difficulty, which is pretty much the same as very easy on the original version. All right, that's that done. So yeah, I need to do a run where I grab the SVD early. So I just need to do a run where I defeat the end early and see if the SVD is a possibility for 3DS Easy like Euro Extreme. See if it's the same. See if you still do as much damage with the SVD. Otherwise, it's just not going to be worth it. I know I didn't make a very good case for it there, but trust me, it's going to be worth it. Now, if the Yoshi's in the same place as the Kerotan, which we're going to have to shoot here. Oh, I've got no stamina. I'm all over the place. Normally we'd shoot this Yoshi from way far back, but we can't lean in this version, so it's a bit awkward. I just have no stamina. Just waiting for the easy gun to give me all my stamina back. I could eat something, but I don't want to. Actually, I've probably got spare food. I probably picked up some extra food. I did pick up a ration at one point. You shouldn't eat food in a run, because you need the calorie mates that you keep for Eva at the end. Oh my days! There we go, got him. Right, we've got him. Now to figure out where other shit is. So we're going to southeast. Normally, if you're doing an 80% run, you wouldn't come into southeast. The Kerotan is there. Yes. And even more so in 3DS, you need to feed her twice. In the original, you only need to feed her once. In 3DS, you need to feed her twice because her stamina drops a lot quicker. I wonder if it's on the roof. Book of some sort. It's not on the roof, but this is a good vantage point. I might be able to see it from up here. So yeah, as long as you don't acquire any more food, you will always have 2 calorie mates at the end. But if you acquire any more food, those calorie mates are removed.
Nobody here.
Where is the bloody Yoshi in this one? Is he just... Ah, okay, he's in here. I'm going to click that so I remember it. Now, the Yoshi in the northern area is also in this vent. You would normally come into this vent and go for it. So we're going to go and check where the Yoshi would normally be. But I get the feeling because the Yoshi for this area is already in the vent, I don't think he'll be in the vent for the next area. But the safest thing to do first is always to check the original Kerotan location. So the original Kerotan is just around this corner. It's in the same place. Cool. And it is then faster to go back the way you came. When I first started routing all Kerotans, I would keep going. And it's actually a really long route. And I very quickly discovered that it's quicker to just turn around and go back again. So this means Groznygrad isn't that much different. The route through Groznygrad for all Yoshis is going to be identical to all Kerotans probably. Oh, except maybe Rykov. I don't know where that one is yet. That might be different. So we come into here. So we already have the Yoshi in here. That was the second vent one. There is another area. There's the northwest area, but we get that when we come back to Groznygrad later. Right, let's do this. I'm gonna just take out Rykov as we should do. We have a different method of taking out Rykov in 3DS because his timing's very different. Take him out. On the off chance that the Kerotan is in the exact same position. Wait here for Rykov. He's going to come around that corner. Them. The Yoshi's in the same place. Ah, the only issue is these two guards. So what I might have to do is get to here and shoot Yoshi, and then finish leaving. So let's just try it. Let's just try that. Yeah, I'm pretty certain I'm gonna change the item swapping to just be equip unequip. I don't see any point in having a 2-item swap. I'm gonna change it now because it's doing my head in. There you go. As you can see, you have it's separated for items between items and weapons. So I'll keep weapons to two slot swap, but items I'm going to go back to equip unequip. I don't see any point. So shoot there. Shoot that guard so that he doesn't raise the alarm. I want to get in the car, but I can get a bit closer this time. Get in the cardboard box back here, a little further back. Basically, you don't want anyone outside. You don't want that door to be open as you do this. If you have that door open, as you grab him, someone outside will spot. Yes, you pretty much have to play this. You pretty much have to play this with the Circle Pad Pro. I mean, I'm playing this on an emulator anyway. Hey, Hamud. I'm playing this on an emulator anyway, but I do have a 3DS with a Circle Pad Pro and Snakey. I do intend to do a console run at some point, and it will just be me filming my 3DS. I don't have a 3DS capture card or anything like that. They are very expensive, and I only have one game where it's worth it. So I will not be doing that. Yes, at some point I will do a console run, and I'll just film with my camera pointing down at the game or something like that, just so that I've done it and I'm on the board. There's no Kerotan in this little corridor. This corridor is part of the room the Shagahod's in, and the Kerotan's in there. And I know the Kerotan is not in the same place anymore. It is very hard to capture 3DS. Basically, you have to have a capture card installed on your 3DS. They're about $200. So in here, the Kerotan is usually there on top of that. I do believe there is still one in here, but it might be on the other side. But I'm pretty sure there's still a Yoshi in this room. Just, as I say, just outside the window. There he is. The problem with this is if this is like the original, you can't shoot. I need to use, can I add the suppressor? No, there's no way of adding the suppressor without pushing that button. I got it. There we go. Got him. Yeah, you have to use a lethal weapon to take out the to take one out through a window. Same goes for the Kerotan. You can't use the easy gun through the window. I mean, if I were to do it, I wouldn't do it myself. I'd send my 3DS off to a company that does it. There's no way I'd try and do that myself. The other option, if you've got a new 3DS, you can stream it. You can wirelessly stream it, but it will have an impact on game performance. And Metal Gear Solid 3D already struggles as it is. Never mind then trying to stream it and have something impacting game performance as well. So yeah, I wouldn't recommend it. But obviously, if you're a serious 3DS speedrunner, then absolutely you need it. You know what? I am going to save it. I haven't saved it in a very long time. I know I've got some save states, but they're not always that reliable. I'm going to mute the audio for this bit because it's just horrible. Nobody likes the audio for this bit. I'm actually going to use this opportunity to have a quick pee. So I will be right back. In fact, screw it. Let's take a break. That wasn't the scene I was trying to go to. There we go. That's
Where the fun really begins.
right. We are through the other side of the. I'm not muted now. I mean, I was, but not anymore. Right. We're gonna open up the codec. I actually pushed the wrong. You just click on it on the thing. 144.75. Oh, it's really easy to overshoot this. I need to stop holding the button very, very early. That opens the door. Ow. Johnny. Oh yeah, we can't CQC, can we? Johnny. Oh, that's it. You're getting SAA. Bitch. This is... What? This is... There we go. Wow, Johnny. That was horrible. We're then going to... Oh, you don't hold it. Use toggle. Shake him down for some smoke grenades. And I'm guessing that Yoshi is in the exact same position as the Kerotan Frog. There we go. Smoke him. And unfortunately, I wouldn't be able to get the Yoshi in here. With a smoke grenade, so that's not an option. Yeah, I guessed he'd be in the same position. Over here, we've already got the one in this room. This is that is the one that was in the vent. And then this is the one Yoshi we still haven't got in Groznygrad. Actually, there's two we haven't. Actually, there's loads in Groznygrad we haven't got because we've got the bike chase as well. The Yoshi in here, if I remember correctly, is on top of the Kerotan Frog is at the top of that little set of stairs next to that door. But if I remember correctly, he's on top of here. But we'll get him when we come back to Groznygrad. Yeah, he's up there. I remembered that one. Yeah, we don't want to try and throw a grenade at him. We will get him when we come back after we've got our stuff. Behold, my stuff. Down into the sewers. The sewers is one room in the game where there is no Kerotan Frog. It's like the only room in the game where there's no Kerotan Frog.
Snake.
We don't need to grab the... there is some SAA ammo there. That's SAA ammo. Don't need to grab it on this difficulty. On European Extreme Kerotans, you do need to grab that SAA ammo. You don't need to grab it on this. Yep. No Yoshi in here. There's also no Yoshi in the Sorrow. There aren't usually... There's not many... well, it's about half and half for frogs / Yoshis that you need to shoot whilst you're in a boss fight. Volgin you do, Shagahod you do, Boss you do, Pain you don't. And you don't have to in the end. It's kind of easier to do so. Irk the Musician, thank you very much for the follow. But yeah, Ocelot is probably the biggest pain in the arse because he is one that you absolutely must shoot during the fight, and it's horrible. I don't believe IGT ticks during this section. I should check the world record by oh bugger! I clicked continue instead of. I should check the world record by Brackon to see if he used the handkerchief. But on the original, the IGT doesn't tick during this fight. Thanks, Irk. And we've timed the run by IGT. We don't time the run by RTA. It's only in PC and emulator runs of the original where we try and finish this section as quick as possible because we are going by RTA. We're not IGT. I'll check. I will check the run by Brackon to see if he does anything to the quickest way of finishing that fight. If you do need to finish it for RTA purposes, is to grab the handkerchief, get the handkerchief, rub it 3 times, immediately put Snake to sleep, and he drowns instantly rather than having to wait. If you're doing like European Extreme, you don't have to worry about it. It doesn't take very long at all. Okay, into here. And actually, I might have been better off getting some SAA ammo just in case. The frog is usually here. All we've got is smoke grenades to hit it. I might have wanted to grab SAA ammo just because I don't know where it is. Oops. So anyway, first things first, we've got to find it. The only thing with using the SAA to try and shoot it here is we've got no stamina. So Snake does not have a steady hand at all. So trying to shoot with the SAA is not easy. And then we're on the 3DS version where shooting's even worse. Anyway, first things first, we've got to find that frog. Frog? Find that Yoshi. Find that Yoshi. And if this becomes too much of a pain, then this is one where I may consider removing the transmitter so that we don't have to worry about the Ocelot unit. All depends where it is. The other option, of course, is to go into the cutscene, get our equipment back, and then come back in. But that's slow. We want to try and shoot it on the way in. Although if it's right at the entrance, it's not too bad. It's only that in the original, it's right at the entrance. Oh, there he is. Found him. And yeah, that would be... yeah, before you get to here, if you go to cure... Oh, I can show you now, actually. If you go to cure Snake, you'll see he's got a transmitter in him. Small transmitter found buried in the wound. If you remove the transmitter, the Ocelot unit isn't here. I believe, as far as I'm aware, very easy is the only difficulty I know where you don't remove the transmitter. Then again, I only really know you very easy in European Extreme. You probably don't on easy. I imagine you probably do from normal or medium upwards, because it's just easier. You can skip the unit by entering the cave first. No. What I mean by you could is if the other way of getting the frog, or getting the Yoshi is to come to here, go into the cave, get all your equipment back, and then when you go back outside, they're gone. You've got all your equipment, and we go shoot the Yoshi. But no, not necessary. When I first started running all Kerotans, that's what I did, because I didn't know that Johnny in the cell dropped smoke grenades, and I didn't know that there was SAA ammo on the way over. So I used to come all the way to here, grab my equipment, and then go back and get the frog right at the start of Technogorgy.
The Shagohods.
You can probably imagine wasn't very efficient. Then we discovered that there is SAA ammo at the bottom of the ladder into the sewers, which we do get in European Extreme. You do need that for European Extreme. This isn't another case where like the Yoshi's like outside. I do want my... Oh yeah, I don't have my equipment yet. I want to try and get cardboard box B before I go through all my equipment. Yeah, so first we discovered there's the SAA ammo, so we could get that instead, and that made that easier. And then we discovered because I learned European Extreme that Johnny drops a pack of SAA, drops a pack of smoke grenades, and we just use smoke grenades. Cool. The Yoshi's in the same place the Kerotan is, so that was nice and easy in the end. So we're going to do our final backpack of the run, which is, we don't need the cigar, replace that with cardboard box B. We don't need anything. You wouldn't usually pick anything else, but I will take the fake death pill in case we want to reset a room to try something. Drop the SAA for the easy gun, drop the fork for the stun grenades, drop the smoke grenades for the C3, and then finally we also want the SVD. See, now we've got the SVD. I think that cutscene with Eva is where you get given the SVD if you don't already have it. We don't actually need the Mosin Nagant. I can put the Mosin Nagant away. We just need the SVD and the RPG. And that should be it. C3, stun grenade, SVD, RPG, easy gun. That should be everything. Got the easy gun. Only thing with doing that here, actually one thing that I usually prefer to do is there is some SAA ammo in the corridor on the way to this ladder. Is grab that SAA ammo, use the SAA to shoot the Yoshi, and then do my equipment here after this cutscene, because Snake is automatically re-equips his lethal gun. It will always re-equip this gun. At this point, we don't need it. All right, we've still got the Yoshi in this room to take care of. So the Kerotan is usually there at the top of that little set of stairs. But I do recall the Kerotan, that the Yoshi is on there. So I'll get to here, get out the box, aim, shoot. I'm not going to clip that one because I remember that one. And get inside. This teleports us into the weapons lab. Cardboard box. It is the most powerful item in MGS. It is the most important. MGS3 is the Yoshi and Knuckles. In normal Kerotan runs, we've nicknamed this Kerotan Knuckles because last year I did a European Extreme Kerotan run for Preventathon 4. Completed the whole run, went really well. And at the end of it, I don't watch the credits during the marathon. I always just post my results screen to the Discord server, to Twitter. I've now deactivated my Twitter. I'll talk about that later. Well, not deactivated it, but I'll talk about it. I just post to Twitter a picture of my results screen to say, yes, I got the Kerotans, or no, something went wrong and I missed it. And I missed it. So the very next stream, we then went through to try and find the missing Kerotan. Discovered it was this one, and when I went back to the footage, well, I just played through the game using the camouflage. Using the Gakko camouflage that helps you find the Yoshis. It helps you find the Kerotans. And yeah, discovered, I'm sure it's like up in the rafters. And discovered that it was this one. And when I went back to see the footage from Preventathon to see why, it was because me and the host, Alara, who I've worked with quite a few times, were chatting about my favourite Sonic. Oh, there was a run coming up after mine was a Sonic run, and there was a choice of character, and I was like suggesting, yeah, you should bid if you're donating with a bid for Knuckles. Yeah, we like Knuckles, and we're just constantly talking about Knuckles, and that distracted me from the frog. So yeah, from that day forwards, this frog became Knuckles. But I don't know where the Yoshi is yet. I have a feeling it's a really awkward spot.
Who's that?
Oh, that's fine. We'll just search for the Yoshi. So the Kerotan is there. Actually, I think that, no, the Kerotan's there. I think the Yoshi is like in a really awkward spot. And this is the kind of, if it's up here somewhere, this is the kind of thing where you'd want to throw a grenade at it. But 3DX, could you? You might be able to throw a grenade at it, but if you threw a grenade at this, you would cause an alert, which you definitely would. Yeah, this one's a bit of a pain in the arse. I think the way of... Because the only way over here is to go around there. I wonder if there's a way of doing these differently. You could potentially ignore the first one. Ignore the first one, do the other 3, come up here, and then hop over and do this one last. But I wonder if there's a way of like... I wonder if there's like a way of routing it so you do the left 2 first. Maybe there's a way of doing it where we go and do the left 2 first. And come back. And do the right 2 last. My theory, my game theory, would be to do this. Come over here and do that one. Ignore the guard. Do that one. You could throw a grenade up and try and hit it, but you'd cause yourself an alert, which you don't want. And then from there, now come up here. Run round. Knock that guy out. Because there's no way you're shooting this Yoshi from anywhere else. Like, you can't get up there. There is a little ladder there. But anyway, my thought process would be, I think am I screwed? No. This would be my thought process, and then finish on that one. The only question is can I climb up here? And if I climb up here, can I get the Yoshi? If I can get the Yoshi from here, this might be the other option. No. Again, this would be a good position to try and lob a grenade over. But, as I say, it would cause an alert. And obviously, we don't want that. So yeah, that's going to have to be it. That's going to have to be it. We're going to have to go do the left-hand side ones and then move back across the right to finish. Different? Bit different? Volgin. Volgin's not too bad on 3DS. The timing's a bit awkward just because aiming's awkward. I don't imagine the Yoshi's that much different from getting. It might be in a slightly different position, but it won't be that much different to get. It'll be simply hit it, shoot it straight away. It's in the same place. Run up to him, slam. I need to be able to do this better. So. What I'm going to need to do is shoot it with the easy gun, and then go into third person before moving over, or shoot with the SVD. Only thing is I don't want to run out of SVD ammo. Yeah, okay. I don't want to run out of SVD ammo, so that's not a good idea. I don't actually know. How much ammo have I got left? Oh, loads. Oh, that's not a problem. Right, and then... I don't know if swapping to auto aim is fine. Yeah, swapping to auto aim is... What? Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's not a problem.
Time to die.
There we go. Done. It's fine. All right. It's time to create a save state. Because it's time for this Yoshi. This Yoshi.
There they are. They're over here.
The only thing I'm focused on here is Yoshi. It's on top of that. You see him? You see him up there? Tiny little speck on this 20 FPS game. Can't shoot it with an RPG. Only thing I'm going to be able to shoot it with is the SVG. Fully zoomed in. And it's going to have to be now. Look at that. I've no idea if I got him. And now we're on the move again. Like, what was Konami thinking? Oh yeah, we'll just put him here. All the way out of reach. But there's absolutely no way you could hit him. Yeah, this one is fucking horrendous. I have no idea why they thought this was a good idea. I do not know. Because this is insanely difficult. Because you can't shoot it from here. This nice long... Oh, you can shoot it from here. But that's your window. You can use the D-mic to hear if you got him. Well, I don't actually know from this distance. But yeah, I think I got him. I don't actually have the D-mic out. But yeah, this Yoshi is going to be a run killer. Oh, it's whoops, D-mic is classed as a weapon. Yes, you can hear him. That is fully zoomed in from this position. It looks like the hitbox is very generous. That looked like the hitbox was... Yeah, that looks like the hitbox was being very generous, but that's it. Those are your opportunities to shoot it. They are very, very tight windows. The SVD is the only weapon you can use against it. You can't use the... There's no way you're using the... There's no way you're using an RPG to hit that. But yeah, I absolutely believe I am going to lose runs to that. That is our hell Yoshi. That is a fuck it, that's our fuck it Yoshi. No, G.
Don't let them get away! There they are!
Good one.
There we go, got it. Yep, the Yoshi in here is in the same place as in the original. I missed some guys. That's bad. I'll just keep the gun out now. Don't need to take out any of these guards. They can't even take any of them out. Auto, look at that auto aim. Terrible. All right. Next set. I can't remember. Yeah, on emulator. On emulator, it's fine. The emulator runs at a smooth 20 frames per second. On console, this is going to be impossible. I probably won't attempt all Yoshis on console. Not unless I ever get a new 3DS. Right, next thing is we've got to find the bug. We've got to find the bugger. There he is. He's on the right-hand side. Not too dissimilar from the same sort of distance. I'm going around him. No! Missed him. So now I need to take a death. I got to be very, very quick with this. I'm not even hurting myself. That would be game over. Thank God for save states. That we do now have to redo this one.
There they are!
Got him. Okay, that maybe that one's not going to be as difficult as I thought. This one is a bitch, but I'm already getting better at it. But I have had to reload a save state because I missed one. And that's always the problem with the bike chase. If you miss one, that's it, it's over. Run dead. You only get one chance. Another opportunity to at least practice shooting this. I did hit it again. I'm going to start doing a little bit of damage to the Shaggerhods. I've tried. It's not easy. No, not that I'm aware of. Not to the best of my knowledge. Certainly not in any sort of speed. I mean, no one's ever speedrun all Yoshis before. Obviously, casual players will have gotten all Yoshis before, but no one's ever done anything with this in a speedrun capacity. Your stamina drops very, very swiftly. Might have to like start curing leeches and stuff. Technically, the category doesn't exist. There isn't actually a speedrun category for it. But my intention will be to do it and then go to MGSR, specifically go to Bracon, because Bracon is the verifier for Snake Eater 3D, and say, right, here we go, all Yoshis, can you make it a category, please? And I already know Bracon will be like, yes, because he already asked me. Yeah, when I first started looking into 3DS, which was a couple of years ago, he already asked me, will you help me root all Yoshis? I was like, yeah, if I can get into it and it's all good. And at the time, just the emulation wasn't good enough to do it. I am very... I think I'm going to heal because I'm very low on... I'm not very low on stamina, but I'm losing stamina quite quickly because I've still got a leech attached. So this might be one where we do need to make sure we remove all leeches so that I don't just run out of stamina instantly. Because for this, I kind of feel like I'm going to need to be... Pretty much as soon as we turn the corner, I'm on the runway. I should probably be now looking at it. I think I got it. Next thing, you want to keep the when we re-equip items, you want to re-equip the mic so you can check, because you're gonna need to check. Yay, got it. Right, back to the easy gun. No, actually, I didn't need the D mic to hear it. I could hear it without it. Only that you might be able to use an RPG on it. That's the only other option. But yeah, I am definitely going to suggest cure leeches. I think this one is... I think this one's in the same location, is the same sort of area as the standard one, but a bit further back. Yeah, it's there. In fact, that might just be the same. Got it? as you can see, is you just cannot get as much damage on the Shaggerhods as you would in a normal run. Because you just can't quick reload in the same way you do. For a start, you have to let go of the aim button, which you don't want to do normally. Photo camo, I can't show you with the emulator because there's no. I probably could actually. There is a way of setting up a camera in this. If I remember correctly, there's like people found certain surfaces were really good for it. Got the Yoshi. I knew the Yoshi was in a very different place. But yeah, you can use the 3DS's camera to take a photo of something and apply that as a camo. Yeah, I remember there being talk of certain surfaces that would just work for like everything. Those are banned in speedruns, as you can probably imagine. We're not allowed to use the photo camo. For the Shaggerhods, there isn't really a method developed for defeating it. You just kind of have to wing it. It's very, the timing and stuff is very, very different. The Yoshi... That's why I actually shot the right bit. The Yoshi is actually in the same position as the Kerotan. But again, trying to shoot it with the SVD is probably not going to happen. I'm not doing a very good job of this, I'll admit. I'm not afraid to admit I'm not doing the best job of this. No, I got it. I heard it. You can loop the Shaggerhod just like you do in the original, but it's not easy. Eva is a lot more erratic. And there's no nice, easy way of setting the fight up. I can't do that again because your positioning is just awful, Eva. With a camo of the crowd, that'd be awesome. There we go. I got the Yoshi. You can get the Yoshi in either section of the fight. But I got the Yoshi in the first half. I heard it. That would be pretty cool. Right, the Yoshi in this room. We'll finish the run at this rate now. Yeah, this on actual hardware. This on actual hardware is just like how we used to play it back in the PS3 days. Yeah, get your sniper rifle out and you look up in the air. That's it. You just do that. Even go into the scope if you want. That is, you do that to reduce as much lag as possible. You just do that the whole time. On very easy. You couldn't do this on the show. Anyway, I know where the frog is. The frog? The PS3 did at least have more than 20 FPS, but it still lagged horribly. And the thing is that the IGT doesn't tick at the same rate as the frame rate. The IGT is independent of frame rate. So any lag you got was an automatic time loss. So the Yoshi. Is there? What the? Shit, I didn't get it. Shit, I didn't get it. I didn't get it. Hey, Beskar. I have to load my last save state, which was at the start of Krusty Krabs. No. Should have created a new save state. I need to work out a decent. I don't think shooting it with the SVD is going to be viable. I think it's the RPG is so bad in this because you can't quick reload in the same way you do in the original. That's part of the reason why the RPG was so powerful in the original. I don't want to look up ahead. I want to look at the Yoshi because I haven't shot it yet. I still don't know if I've shot it. Don't know if I shot it or not. I still haven't shot it. I have to load the save state again.
A message from Metal Gear
No.
Cheating on me with Yoshi, are we?
Yes, I guess I am. Right, I got it that time. I heard it. RPG out. Let's try and get some damage done to the Shagahod, so I can at least. Oh, the other thing I want to do, I want to cure that. I don't want to take anywhere near as much damage. Yes, I don't mind using save states when we're learning how to do this. This is awful. I knew the bike section was going to be awful. just knew it. Yeah, in the original, when you quick reload, you can. I just double tap R2 while still aiming. You can't do that, so you have to re-aim every time, and it's a real pain. So you have to shoot, come out of the aim, quick reload, and then aim again. Your horizontal position is usually fine. It's just up and down. So it's not too bad. I mean, like if it was really, really horrendous, we wouldn't be able to beat the Fury as fast as we normally could. But because it's not that bad, it's only really the up and down that you have to worry about. It's still doable, but it's nowhere near as fast. I mean, if you've seen me do the Shago Hod in on normal ones, you'll see I'm just pow 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 pow. It's like 2 shots a second because it's very quick. Chew 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 chew. I'll save when we get to the runway. I will not miss the Yoshi in this room. Trust me. Remember, when we get the opportunity, kill the leech. There we go, got him. Kill the leech. It means I'm not worried about my stamina at all now. So even that section's a lot more difficult. I've lost time for not killing all the guards, but that's because I just can't shoot quickly enough. Yeah, I definitely see this being a run that dies a lot by the time I get to the bike. And it's horrible because the bike section's like over an hour into the speed run. Nobody wants that. But we're gonna get it. We are gonna get it. Hang on, let me swap. SVD. Save state. Right. To be honest, this is good practice. There is one other rather annoying bit about the SVD is if you look on the mini screen, the bottom screen of the 3DS, you'll see there's like a little slider for the aim. That's the only way of changing your zoom. You can't. There's no button. I think I got it. I can't hear it. Yeah, it's really annoying to then have. It's not as bad on a 3DS because, you know, where my hands are, it'll be a quick swipe down. But obviously I've got to grab the mouse and do it that way. I'm gonna actually, as we're here, I'm gonna try and use the RPG instead and just see what happens. Can't. There's no way of getting a good aim. I don't think so. I can have a look at that. It's not a bad shout to check. Certainly could be something. I'm gonna try and shoot it in third person with the RPG. So I don't think we're gonna get close enough because we move. The one problem with this Yoshi is that we're now on the right hand side, and just as we're kind of getting into range of it, Eva moves to the left hand side, which is fine in the original because the Kerotan is on that block. So you're right next to it. So yeah, doing it with the RPG is not going to be viable. The only way of doing this is going to be with the SVD. In full zoom, which also means I should probably try and take out some of these guys first, so that I'm not being shot at. Then we come over here. Yeah, she's now moving away. This is hard. This is hard. This is going to be the death of this run. But practice makes perfect. Still have no idea whether I shot it. I did. Got it that time. It does seem like the hitbox is very generous. I'll certainly give it that. Yes, as we go into the next room, I will save state. The one thing I like about save states in on the 3DS emulator. Missed it. It's Control C and Control V. It's copy and paste to save state. Let's try the RPG again. Couldn't hear it. Yeah, it's you've got 11 save states. Control C will always save it to the next empty slot. And Control V will always load the yeah, I've got it. Control V will always load the latest slot, and then you can just go into the menu to pick one of the 11. It's weird. Every emulator does save states slightly different. It's always really weird. Some, you know, some do like you have like 10 save slots and you can choose your hotkeys. So I tend to have it as like Control or Shift, and one of the F buttons is to save, and then just tapping it is to load, or something like that. Some of them have it where you have like absolutely loads, and you use a button to shift to the next one and stuff. Option to turn off music. Good question. We can check.
I planted one C3 charm.
Options. There are no audio options. Nice try. Yes, this is my SpongeBob cup. Fight me.
Keep your aim steady. Shadow Hut's not here yet.
It does seem odd that they didn't bother to make the zoom in, zoom out one of the buttons. There's plenty of buttons not in use right now. Shit.
It's still too early. The Shadow Hut's not here yet.
There are plenty of buttons not in use. I can't hear Yoshi.
We're wearing him down.
Whoops. What? Oh, that hit the bat. That got the Yoshi. Nice. It has to be hard by design. Phew. That's a nice finish, actually. Right, I'm gonna make sure I save it. I won't save it just yet. There's not really much point in saving it right at the start of this section, is there? We might as well save it as we get a bit closer to the Yoshi. I don't think this Yoshi will be very difficult. I think I just didn't really anticipate it properly. And the other thing, particularly on the 3DS version, where you can't quick reload and just blast, 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 it is much better to get a precise shot than just to try and like blast constantly. Particularly these last few Yoshis in well, if it was Kerotans in the original, it is much better to take precise shots because they're usually pretty easy to line up. Okay, now might be the time. Now might be the time to save. Don't need to worry. Don't need to worry about the guards at all. The guards are not going to kill me.
It's an ambush.
They're not going anywhere.
There we go.
Over here.
Yes, the Master Collection version on PC is the fastest version of the game. The Kerotan, by the way, if you're not familiar, the Kerotan is there between there, just where I shot, where that sort of tire. We in the community we call that one Hell Frog, because if you miss it, you have no time at all to reset the room before it's over. Right. I might want to, you know what? Save. Now the Kerotan is there. Cool. That's fine. It's in the same place as the Kerotan. No backup. in very easy difficulty, the only thing you can do is during the whole, because you've got so much health on very easy. What I used to do, I don't do it anymore because I'm fine again. I haven't missed it in months and months. But on very easy, what I used to do was during the whole of the run-up of that room, I would slowly take my health down to where I only needed like 2 shots to kill myself. So if I did miss it, I was able to still take a death. I don't think the next Kerotan is in the same place. The next Yoshi's in the same place as the Kerotan. We're not going to shoot the log. Because you get the great line of "you stink."
You stink.
Which we have on the sound. Say it again. However, we did find on the PC version at least that it's like 1/10 of a second faster. If you get the line. Right, the Kerotan would normally be there. So we've got to find the frog. Keep your eyes peeled. There he is. Cool. That was fairly straightforward, actually. Not a problem. And yeah, now that I don't have a leech attached to me, I'm not losing any stamina. So yeah, if you're doing all Kerotans, in fact, I'd probably say for anything on the 3DS, just get rid of the leech. This was horrible during any percent. I kept running out of stamina and having to manage it, and it's just the leech. That's all it is. That's all the bike chase Yoshi's done now. We just have the last 2. Last 3. We've got 2 more normal areas, the fight against the boss, and that makes up our final 3 Kerotans.
Here comes her jump.
It's now midnight. I was hoping we'd be done by now. I did start a bit late. So we had a massive, massive go back. Now that I know where they all are, hopefully next time we come to do this, we can do it a lot better. I'm gonna have to try and get another stream in for this. I need to do European Extreme practice on the PC version of the Master Collection because I've got a run coming up 2nd weekend of February. I'm live in person. I've got to do well. So food. So what's Eva's? Eva's actually okay for food right now. I wonder. I'm going to try this instead. I think because she, even if you put her to full here, she doesn't make it. She doesn't have enough food to get. She doesn't have enough stamina to get to the end. So I reckon you just don't bother giving her any food until she needs it. As long as when she drops down to 1 stamina bar, that's when she runs out. So I reckon we just, because we're gonna have to feed her anyway, we just let her stamina run out. Well, not run out, but let it run down to just before 1, then feed her, and then we only have to do it once, maybe. Of course, first we've got to find the Kerotan. Do as we usually do. Go to the last known location. Sorry, we've got to find the Yoshi. Do as we usually do. Go to the last known location of the Kerotan. We have to go this way. And it's worth noting that if you go this way, you usually go the other way in a speed run. But if you go this way, the guards follow you. So you do have to take you have to take a couple out.
Snake, where are you? Snake.
This is a very different version of MGS3. This is oh god, he's coming. Oh, he's got some pace on him. Got him. This is the Nintendo 3DS version. The Yoshi is in the same place as the Kerotan. Eva is not quite ready for food just yet. The full name of this game. Right, now I'm going to need to feed Eva. I still don't think this is going to be enough. Wait, did I get the option to give it to? I did get the option to give it to Eva. The full name of this game is Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater 3D. I am not playing this on hardware though. I am playing this on. I am playing this on an emulator. Got a nice smooth 20 FPS. So I wonder if Eva still runs out of stamina and we can't get to the end without her running out, then we'll still feed her at the start because it's quicker. I need to find some time to still do an actual run of this on stream. Even though I need to do some practice on even though I need to do some practice on the other. Think, will you actually shoot them? I'll do it myself. This auto aim is awful. It is frame limited. People have discovered that it could have ran at right. The Kerotan's usually there, so I'm gonna go Yoshi hunting. Sorry, Eva, you are gonna get very hungry. I wonder if it's like in a tree or something. Yeah, people have discovered that the frame rate was locked. It wasn't unlocked. But the assumption is that they locked it to keep it stable. Upping the frame rate would have probably I am, mainly because I can't wait to shoot all the geckos.
Snake, where are you?
I'm here, but I'm gonna leave her there to starve. There's no point in bringing her with us until we found this Yoshi. I seem to recall this one taking an absolute age to find when I searched for them the first time. It's a toss-up between Metal Gear Solid 1 and 3. To speedrun, absolutely 3. I absolutely adore Metal Gear Solid 3. Hence why I'm now jumping into the 3DS version. I wanted to do something a bit different, so I jumped into this. But yeah, I adore 3 as casually and like the story and just sort of nostalgia and importance. Metal Gear Solid 1 is sort of my non-speedrun favorite. Metal Gear Solid 1's actually terrible for a speedrun, in my opinion. I think it's a terrible speedrun. I still do it because it's the first game it's the game that got me into speedrunning. It's also the game that really made me become a gamer. And that's why I hold that so fondly. I might look this up because I don't want to be here. It's already past midnight. I only got 4 hours of sleep last night. I'm surprised I'm still awake. Let's consult the guide. Near the exit of this area, there is a tree to the right. Okay, we'll use that. Snake's Revenge, jeez. I tried it. I tried it a few weeks ago. Jeez.
Where'd you go?
I also really enjoy Twin Snakes as a speedrun. Twin Snakes is terrible. Twin Snakes is terrible as a casual game, but it's a really, really good speedrun. It's also the speedrun that I did at SGDQ. I went to America, I did it. Ah, there he is. I see the little bugger. It's the, yeah. TTS isn't shit. Yeah, it's the run that got me to go to be a runner at a live games quick. It will always hold a special place in my heart for that reason as well. First game I ever did for Hotfix. First game I ever did for SGDQ. It's just Twin Snakes is just dumb. I love 4's story, and the mechanics of 4 are great. It's just the game's a bit linear. It's not a very good speedrun either. The speedrun for 4's really dull, particularly on easier difficulties. I tried learning it once and I just was just bored. So there's a different. We have to defeat the boss in a slightly different methods from normal because of stuff. Metal Gear Acid!
You've gotten stronger.
Oh yeah, I'm just doing this wrong. Where is the Yoshi? The same place as the Kerotan. Whoa. I will not take Metal Gear trashid. There we go. Right, done. Done! That should be all the Kerotans. I recently finished a fresh playthrough of Metal Gear Acid. I've got, I have a PS Vita. I absolutely adore my Vita. I'm playing Vice City Stories on it at the moment. I recently finished a playthrough of Acid 1 again. It was really difficult because if you've ever played Acid 2, you'll never want to play Acid 1 again. Acid 2 is such an improvement. Acid 2 is fantastic. It is a Metal Gear RPG. Metal Gear is a turn-based RPG and it's fantastic. Yeah, I'm with 4. I do still want to learn the speedrun for 4, but I'm kind of deciding. I'm still deciding whether or not to just wait for Master Collection Volume 2. We know MGS4 is going to be the sort of headline of Master Collection Volume 2. Konami've kind of already confirmed it because they did a video on at some point updating what was updating about news and stuff like that, and they started talking about Volume 2. They said there will be a Volume 2, and they were like, and yeah, it makes sense that it would be 4 next. they all but actually saying outright, yes, Metal Gear Solid 4 will be in it. Metal Gear Solid 4 will be in it. So it's whether we just wait for that. Emulating it is better than playing it on a PS3. There was like a timeline of games on the Master Collection website or something like that. And when you looked into the code, you could see a load of other games there that were sort of hidden in the code. 4 being one of them. It's not a definite answer. I wouldn't call it a hint though. It was very much implied. But basically, like, their attitude was everybody knows it's going to be 4 next. And we're not going to deny it because there's no point in denying it because everybody already knows it. Yeah, that's part of the main issue you've got with I will save it just in case this crashes. We do need to mute the audio, unfortunately, because this gets hit by copyright. The main problem with speedrunning Metal Gear Solid 4 is Act 3. Act 3 is complete shite in a speedrun. Because Act 3 has one speedrun section, and that is it. There is only right. I'm not normally this direct with my insults, but fuck you. Act 3 is fucking shocking. There is only one section of Act 3 which has any speedrun elements to it at all, and it's the boss fight. It's the fight against Raging Raven. I've seen it. It's a really cool fight. You finish the fight in seconds. You basically shoot her twice with a railgun, and like your first shot has to be spot on. It's brilliant. But yeah, the tailing the guard, there's a couple of things you can do just to make sure he gets through it a bit quicker, but it's not a lot. There's not much you can do on. Waveless Live, thank you very much for the sub. That was really nice of you. It's not every day we get someone join the channel and then sub straight away, so thank you very much for that. I mean, if you like Metal Gear speedrunning content, you're in the right place. Act 4, I have learnt the speedrun for. There is a multiple Metal Gear speedrun. I'm a big fan of multiple Metal Gear runs. If anyone who was watching the channel for the latter half of last year knows this. I did all 5 games in the Master Collection. But there is a multiple Metal Gear speedrun called the Shadow Moses Trilogy, which is running MGS1, Twin Snakes, and Act 4 of MGS4 back to back. I am the world record holder of that multiple Metal Gear. I'm the only person who's ever done it, so I'm the world record holder by default. Yeah, Act 4's not bad. Act 4's pretty good to speedrun, actually. Just trying to sort of get through it quickly. The boss fight's pretty cool. There's a quick kill on Metal Gear Ray. That's a nice fight. That's a nice bit. Yeah, Act 3, it's just there's very little you can do to speed up the tailing the guard. I think there might be a couple of little bits in the bike chase where you just make sure you kill some enemies at the right time. Something like that. Oh, can you use the D mic for that? Yes, when you said that, I immediately got the D mic back out because it then started to be really useful again. But my main problem with the Metal Gear Solid 4 speedrun, particularly I started trying to learn it on easy. I tried to start learning it on the easiest difficulty, Liquid Easy. And when I say I started learning it, I didn't look at a video or anything. I just started the game and I knew where the exit was. I've played Metal Gear Solid 4. I've completed it several times. So all I did is I just ignored the guards, ignored everyone, and just ran for the exit to the room. and that's all you have to do. You know where the exit is, just go for it. It doesn't matter if you get spotted. It doesn't matter if you're being shot at or whatever. On the easiest difficulty, you just run, and that's it. It's really fucking dull. So I feel like MGS4 might be the first speed run that I learn where I don't learn the easiest difficulty because it's just boring. The only thing is tailing the guards in Act 3 is much shorter on the easiest difficulty than the hardest. MGS4 has been featured multiple times at GDQs. I have no idea why they keep accepting it. It's so boring. It's really boring. It's not fun. It's so boring to watch. Because the fun part about Metal Gear Solid 4 is being able to play in the world and fuck around, you know, and shoot guards and try and get guards to turn on each other and all those little interactions that you just don't get to see in the speedrun. I can't remember, is there a collectible? There's no collectible in... Yeah, like making Johnny poo himself. I can't remember if there's any like glitches or skips or anything in 4. As I don't know that much about it. I have watched some, but it's been a while since I watched it. I can almost guarantee the iPod's not going to make an appearance in the Master Collection. I can't remember if there's any like glitches or skips or anything like that in 4. The final boss fight against Liquid is pretty good. Yeah, the whole fist fight on top of Outer Haven. Yeah, Outer Haven. Is pretty cool to watch. I say one question that always gets asked for video game players is if you could have one game in the world to complete that you could completely erase all memories of so you could play it for the first time again, I would pick Metal Gear Solid 4 every time, because Metal Gear Solid 4 is incredible on your first playthrough. MGS1, I could play MGS1 over and over again, and I'd still love it every time. But MGS4 is really a game which only really lands on your first playthrough. It's not a game that works well for multiple playthroughs, unless you then want to go and try and find everything and, you know, find all the secrets and all the special stuff. But I found that it really does land back. I mean, I felt it when I first played it. Well, I must have been 70, 60. What year did MGS4 release?
Yes, the CIA has
I've got it in there
themselves.
Second game I ever pre-ordered, Metal Gear Solid 4. First game ever pre-ordered, Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence. What year did 2008? 2008, and it was so I was either 18 or 19, depending on exactly when it came out.
It should make a valuable trump card in future negotiations.
MGS4. Is it like I bet it was like November or something like that.
Of course. I'll keep the KGB informed.
Oh, June 2008. I was 18. When it came out, and I felt it when he went. I mean, the microwave is just an incredible sequence. There was actually the cutscene immediately after the microwave where he gets into the room with GW. Is it GW or JD? By that, no, it's JD, because GW was destroyed in Metal Gear Solid 2. He gets into the room where JD's server is being housed.
Legacy is now safely with us in America.
And as Snake starts to approach it, he's attacked by. Is it GW? I thought it was JD, because GW was destroyed in Metal Gear Solid 2. Anyway, you might be right. It's been a while since I've watched all the cutscenes. And he's attacked by all the robot, by all the robot hand things, the things that just 3 hands. And And I remember crying at that because at that point it really looked like he was going to die. That was the point. That was the point where I was like, because he'd made it by that point. He'd made it. He'd got the marks. He'd got Metal Gear Mark III through to where it needed to be, and his mission was over. And when he started getting attacked by those things, and he was like down, and I thought, this is it. He's gonna kill him. Kojima's actually gonna kill him, and obviously he didn't. He dies of old age off screen after the events of MGS4. Spoiler alert, everybody. Which is confirmed in Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. Raiden does allude to the fact that Snake is dead. There's no secret thing. Well, they could always retcon it, but don't. Please don't.
They bought our story.
Konami, leave Snake alone. Oh, the main menu is wonderful. It's got some lovely. There's so many really good mechanics and ways of playing, and you know, the control scheme is incredible. There's so much you can do with it. It's just a bit too linear. If it was a bit more open-ended. The Octa camo is fantastic, because the worst part of Metal Gear Solid 3 is the fact that you've got this great camo system, but it's really clunky to change, and that looks like it's going to be fixed in Delta. You're going to have quick menus. You're going to be able to use the D-pad to go to quick menus and quickly change your camo on the fly, which is ideal. The Octa camo was a bit too OP, but it was really easy to use and it felt nice. There he is! Yay! We did it! Your title is Yoshi! Let's get a screenshot of that. Yay! So many things to disagree on. That doesn't surprise me, Blues. You're always up for a fight. Yay, there he is. There's Yoshi. We did it. We got them all. We got all the Yoshis. So that's it. I've now confirmed that I know where they all are. Still gotta try and remember them in a run. And the next thing to do is actually do a full run. Yeah, I think that's a good point that Waveless Live makes there. That MGS4 was way more ambitious than the PS3 could hit. You know, there's a reason why Metal Gear Solid 4 runs so well on emulators, and it's because it was the benchmark. When PS3 emulation started to become a thing, the first thing everybody wanted to do was take the most complicated game that the PS3 ever had and make sure that worked first, and then sort of work backwards. You know, it is the game that utilizes the PS3 to its absolute nth degree, and as a result, it doesn't run very well on the PS3. It lags. It has loads of frame drops. You are much better off playing it on an emulator these days. It's a bit of a pain to set up because PS3 emulation still isn't like super smooth. But if you've got a decent computer, I really should have another crack at it on mine. It's getting the shaders installed that is a bit tricky and complicated. But it's I love MGS4. I absolutely do. But it's very easy to nitpick at MGS4. Yeah, purely MGS4. I think you can give MGS4 a little more credit than that. I think it runs a little bit better. Running MGS4 on a PS3 is like running MGS3 on a PS2. It really pushes the hardware to its limit. That's something else I do want to do this year at some point. I do want to crack out the old PlayStation 2 and actually do some PS2 runs of Metal Gear Solid 3. I do believe you're allowed to emulate MGS3, but I wouldn't want to. I want to do actual console. I'm going to check though. Metal Gear Solid 3 on PS2 has its own game on speedrun.com. So if you're looking for those, there's 3 different games called Metal Gear Solid 3 on speedrun.com. You have Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, which covers the PS2 version. You have Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater HD Edition, which covers PS3 and the PS3, Xbox 360 versions, and the Master Collection. And then you have Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater 3D, which is the 3DS version. Snake Eater and the first game covers both Snake Eater and Subsistence. I don't have an NTSC. I don't have an NTSC copy. It doesn't look like there are. The only platforms are PlayStation 2 and backwards compatible PlayStation 3. Emulator, yes. Emulator runs submit real time only, do not submit in-game times. You can run it on an emulator. But I believe that the PS2 PAL version has some exclusive tricks in it, which would be pretty cool to have a go at. And when I say PS2, but I mean PS2 PAL of Snake Eater, not Subsistence, which I do have. I have both Subsistence and Snake Eater. Oh, I actually saw a really interesting thing similar to that, which that's not uncommon in video games. If you play the PC version, the original PC version of Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance, and you have it in widescreen, then it kind of you can like see Raiden naked at times because the camera angles are all off. And it's something that happens in video games quite often. It's not something that happens in TV shows and movies very often, though, but it has recently. I learned recently that apparently Disney Plus have got hold of and have started airing episodes of Malcolm in the Middle in widescreen. And when Malcolm in the Middle, when it was originally shown, was not in widescreen, it was in standard 4:3. But Disney have apparently got these widescreen versions, and they've started airing them. And because they weren't ever supposed to be in 16:9, they're supposed to be in widescreen. You've got shots where stunt doubles can be easily seen that they're stunt doubles and not the original cast, because they're not supposed to be in shot. It's like their shoulder's supposed to be, or an arm's supposed to be in shot, and you just see there's a picture of one where it's just this kid dressed up as Dewey stood next to Malcolm in the middle of a scene. It's really weird. There's also if you hadn't heard as well, anyone who knows Malcolm in the Middle, did you know that it's making a comeback? They're doing a new series of, I can't remember exactly what it's called, but they're doing a reunion show. They're with like the whole of the original cast are coming back. Bryan Cranston is coming back. The kid what's the bloody hell's the kid who played Malcolm called? Because obviously he's not a kid anymore. Like he like got out of acting. Like he stopped. He did Malcolm in the Middle, and he did a couple of movies. That's it. Frankie Muniz, thank you. Did a couple of movies, but then stopped acting because it just wasn't for him. Oh yeah, he can't remember doing half of Malcolm in the Middle. Yeah, like doing Malcolm in the Middle and being a child actor really fucked him up. And it's taken him a long time to sort of get over it. So it's weird that he'd want to come back to it, but apparently Disney are doing a reunion show, which is pretty cool. Considering the last bit of Malcolm in the Middle content we got was the bonus secret ending to Breaking Bad on one of the DVDs, which was awesome. It's gonna be so weird. It's gonna be so weird seeing Bryan Cranston step back into that role, like after for the longest time. Bryan Cranston was Hal from Malcolm in the Middle. That was it. And it was the only major. He'd done other little things. He was in. He used to play a lot of the monsters in Power Rangers. It was in an episode of The X-Files. That episode of The X-Files was directed by Vince Gilligan, which is why Vince Gilligan then knew that he wanted him for Walter White in Breaking Bad. But then obviously since Breaking Bad, Bryan Cranston's gone on to do so much other stuff. Sneaky Pete, loads of different weird films. It was in Godzilla. It was in the Godzilla film. He's done so much. There was that Your Honor. I think there was a show called Your Honor. Heidi's watched quite a few of his shows. I can't say I haven't actually watched that much of Bryan Cranston since since Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. It's gonna be so weird seeing him become Hal again. But that's for another time. Anyway, we should leave it there, folks, for today, because it is now 25 to 1 in the morning for me. Huge thank you to everyone who's joined in. I hope you've really enjoyed it. We had a few new followers today. Waveless Live, thank you very much for the and thank you so much for the sub. That was very kind of you. Irk the Musician, thank you very much for following. It will be a crying shame if I discover that it really was the singer of Snake Eater who was here right at the start, and it wasn't just someone pretending to be them. That was weird. I'm gonna try and work out if I can do another stream of this before we move into Metal Gear Solid. Before we move back into the original, or we're going back to the PC Master Collection version to get some European Extreme practice in. Any % European Extreme and all Kerotans European Extreme, because on February 9th, as we're on the close, February 9th, I am running Metal Gear Solid 3 European Extreme for WASDA. I think it's February 9th. Let me just double check. Yes, Sunday the 9th of February, I'm running European Extreme for WASDA, which is Warwick University speedrunning event. And that's live. That'll be at Warwick University, which I've never been to. I'm looking forward to that. So I need to practice on that. There'll be an incentive to upgrade it to all Kerotans. I'm then 2 weekends later, I'm running the same for a small personal marathon called Lifeline for Linear to help out a runner called Linear C who's been struggling and could do with some help. So doing that, I was invited to that, and that's really cool. Again, there's an incentive to upgrade it to all Kerotans. And then this weekend, No Fish should be announcing their games list and schedule, where if I get in, it's likely it'll be Metal Gear Solid 2. What did I tell? She came in and she said, hi. I said, I have shame, I've missed the ladder. And I said, no, you haven't missed the ladder yet. I was practicing lab skip, and I said, no, don't worry, you haven't missed the ladder yet. And I sort of clocked the name, but it wasn't spelt correctly. And then I've later on clicked on their profile. That's it, Cynthia Harrell, but it wasn't spelt like that. I went and clicked on the profile, and it just said, the bio just said singer of Snake Eater. But which I don't know. Maybe it was them. Or maybe it was just someone copying them. I don't know. It seems like a weird person to try and copy. Who knows? Yeah, I do need to start doing some practice of those runs, obviously. So at the very least, Tuesday next week will be European Extreme practice. There's no stream next Thursday because I've got family over. We're doing decorating and stuff, and my father-in-law will be sleeping in this bed, so I'm not going to be able to stream. I might try and find some other time to stream around then. Oh, she was on Jack's stream. Oh, that's cool. So yeah, there won't be a stream on Thursday, but I'm going to try and see if I can find some time to do some bonus streams. If I can get in a bonus stream before Tuesday next week, we'll see if we can actually do a full Yoshi run. Because that's obviously what the next thing to try and do is. But after that, I kind of need to do practice for marathons. As far as Donkey Kong Country goes, I started learning Donkey Kong Country on Tuesday, and it was rough. It's a very, very tough speed run. The movement mechanic is weird. Like when it worked, it was great, but I couldn't get my head around it and work. I think I could do it, but I think it's gonna take an awful long time to do. And I don't think that's I don't think it's what I want. I think I want to be able to do speedruns and learn speedruns so I can learn them quite quickly and enjoy them straight away. I think what I might try next as the next non-Metal Gear run is I might try going back to Crash Bandicoot 1 from the Insane trilogy. It's a speedrun I learned when I first learned Metal Gear Solid 1. I also learned that at the same time. I never submitted a run to the leaderboard. I've completed it loads of times, but never submitted a run. So it might be fun to go back to that. You know, I am a much better, more experienced speedrunner than when I learned it. So I could probably do a much better job of it and do it much better justice. If you watch my intro video on Twitch or on YouTube, it includes some footage of me doing Crash Bandicoot. So it'd be good to actually get a speedrun of that done properly. And submit a run of it. I think that would be pretty cool. So maybe we'll do that because that's like a nice halfway. It's one that I already done. It doesn't include the very last one. I think I know which one you mean. It doesn't include the very last, as in the castle climb. It doesn't include. It includes slippery climb, but not the bonus one. You don't have to do the bonus one that was included, which I can't remember the name of. Or maybe it is called Slippery Climb. You do have to do both bridge levels, the ones where the bridge to nowhere, and there's another one, and they're pretty tricky. You jump on the rope on the side, but it's difficult. Stormy Ascent is the bonus. Yes, you don't have to do Stormy Ascent. However, I have in the past had a 107% completion save where I did get the best relic for Stormy Ascent. I did do it. Took a lot of retries, but I have got the best relic for Stormy Ascent. So yeah, that might be a nice medium, and then we'll sort of go from there. Yeah, thank you all very much for joining in. I think Happy Dude, last I saw, Happy Dude was streaming. He is. He's streaming some Power Rangers. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Rita's Rewind. So we're going to raid Happy Dude. And yeah, hopefully I might do a bonus stream over the weekend. I do know that Heidi's out tomorrow night. I don't know how long for, so maybe I could do a bonus stream tomorrow night. But I'll see if I can do one either tomorrow night or sometime over the weekend. But let's say from Tuesday onwards, kind of need to be on marathon practice. So yeah. Oh wow, OG Happy Dude has just received a raid from Iggy Zig, and they're now just gonna get one from me as well. So yeah, hit him up with the double raid, folks. Double raid. See you in the next one.